hello, hello, hello. It is Ace Attorney time. Hello, it is also Sang time by proximity. I'm adjusting my camera accordingly. This is me wearing a Kirby shirt. I found it in a Hot Topic like a long time ago, and it was the only Kirby shirt they had, and it was like an extra large, and I was like, well, I guess I can wear it as a pajama shirt. So here we are. Anyway, alright, let's exit out of all that. I hope everyone's doing well. I have dinner next to me, in which I will perhaps make an effort to take scant bites, but otherwise I'll... Like, whenever I'm the one playing, and, you know, it's not me watching Royal play, I try to make sure the rhythm of the playthrough is, like, nice and steady, because I know when I like to watch playthroughs, even though, like, commentary and stuff is, like, great, yeah, there's also a part of me that's like, delicious game, so, no distractions. Let's head right in. Alright, and so, let us join our moderators, Blue and Red. Hi.
Hello, Mosquito.
I just looked at my
Your
phone.
what?
I saw you rubbing your hands together like a mosquito.
Ah.
Popped in. Hello.
I see. Well, hello.
That's my friend Sango.
Hi, Royal. Hi, Sappy.
Hi. Haven't clicked on any battle links tonight, I assume.
Woo!
About that, no. The
Yeah,
answer is
that's
no.
what I thought.
I was about to say, Sango. Don't.
You should have more faith in me. Anyway. That's what's up in Mosquito. Talk your shit, Eldridge. Well, howdy, y'all. It's been 2 lovely weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been a fortnight since we ace attorneyed.
Yo,
God.
Fortnite!
Alright, well, I guess that's my cue to begin. Enough of that. Woo!
God, where did we even
Let me
leave
talk
off?
about Fortnite, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
Oh, goodness. Well, last time on the Ace Tourney, we got into the depths of Case 3 of the second game. The stream before that, we kind of like started it, but didn't really get into it. So, flashback, we are Gregory. We have quirky assistant Eddie Fender, who is
Paper.
slowly really making his way. He's cementing himself as like the GOAT, honestly. Just like as like writing wise, animation. He's anyway. So we are Miles's father, 18 years prior, and I forget the case number. It's 2 letters and a number. That's what it's always gonna be. But it's basically
SL9?
that I believe
That
that
sounds
was
correct.
the Rise from the Ashes.
Wait.
Yeah.
It is.
It's like IS-7.
IS-7, yes,
Sounds like
IS-7, that's correct.
Yay!
Because we made the joke that me in first grade is 7. Anyway.
Yeah!
So yes,
The
we
2
are...
letters and a number naming convention of cases in Ace Attorney.
Mhm.
Ooh, my dyslexic ass, I will always forget.
We will be going into the case that Miles's father pursued against one Von Karma, and then that Gregory lost, but was able to get some kind of penalty against Von Karma. Cue the DL6 incident that happened, like, basically right after that trial was over. But right now, in this flashback segment, we are a year prior to the DL6 end of that case, because this was previous to the lore moment where they decided that trials have to happen like that. So Gregory has a year, which is pretty sweet. Phoenix has like a couple days, so poor guy.
It fucking sucks!
But regardless, we are at a fancy person's mansion. Guy who is a big chef. He has a TV show. I don't remember his name. I just know Miss Judy Bound, my queen.
Samson Tangaroa!
Tangaroa, yes, that's his name. Yes. And he was accused of murdering one of the contestants in this little, like, who's the best baking guy in the world? And so, for some reason, he was also competing in it. I don't know why. I think it's one of those things where he's the reigning champion, so he still has kind of a foot in the game, but he's also a judge, so it's like, it's weird. But it's him.
Yeah, maybe it's kind of like marching band, where like when you do a competition at a school, the band that goes there will still like play, but they won't get judged.
Gotcha.
They'll just compete for fun.
That could
in
be it.
festival class,
To like be an example for the others, maybe. But yeah, it was Samson. It was, god dang, who's the guy with the scar and he has like sick arms and he's
Gusto.
Gusto.
The Minecraft
Yes,
villager,
Gusto, because he's making all these fun. I don't even know what they're made out of, but they're like maybe they're cookies or something. But
It's like
oh, those
sugar
sugar, yeah,
and
it's
air
sugar
he's
because he's pumping air into them.
Yeah.
Yes. So his thing is sugar. The guy who died, Robert Frost, was, I guess, just like ice sculptures that were also
Artie
edible.
Frost. Robert Frost is the poem.
Wait,
the poet, my
Schwoops,
guy.
sorry. Frost. I'm just going by last names. That's the best I could do.
Whatever his first name is.
Jack. And then there's Miss
Perfect.
Delicious scone.
Delicious Scone.
It's
Who ended up being a huge fraud because she just made it up to the final 3 with nothing but pure luck. So she's honestly doing something that's very relatable, which is just not putting a lot of effort in doing the competition and just wandering around and drinking tea and having break time and snatching
Taking
other
sugar
people's
from
creations.
Everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah.
I lied on my resume and now I got the job looking at it.
For real.
You know that picture of the guy that has his like hands on his hips and he's looking at this like mess of cables in like some kind of
Yeah.
computer? That's her, like looking at the kitchen.
It's like, huh.
So yeah, those are the 3, and so we were able to deduce that Scone obviously wandered her way into Mr. Tangaroa's room, made a little bit of a mess, but also like there are things that set her up to be like framed because like the little like salt lamp that she used in her castle was potentially the murder weapon because it has blood on it, but she was like, oh wait, they confiscated it because they said that I could only use edible things, so that was out of my control. So and then we were teaming up with Von Karma a little bit and going into Frost's room after going into Scone's room, and surprise, surprise, the ice sculptures melted. What? And so that's where we ended on for the flashback, and that's actually where we're returning afterwards. But in the present day, Eddie is bringing Miles to this mansion saying, I'm gonna tell you the truth about the IS-7 incident, the truth that didn't come to paper. And so the flashback was kind of Eddie explaining from his perspective, like, what really happened? And so they're looking at this exhibit that is, I suppose, a replica of what Frost's thing was supposed to be, because Miles makes a comment that, like, his father never got to see the actual, like, Frost stuff because it was melted before he got there. But there's like a little bit of like an astrological theme, and Miss Judy Bound, big TV star, retired like the day before this case to just be like, hey, I'm like heading this museum and I'm here with my friend Miss Scone and we're friends. So she's here. So basically it turns out that Gusto just like staggers out of one of the rooms because there is poison gas, which we have realized it's a combination of 2 specific things, red and white, that make pink. We solved that thing. I think it's like a liquid and a something. It's 2 specific substances. They'll get into it. But essentially he's not dead. He is incapacitated for the moment because at one point Gumshoe was like, why don't we just ask the victim? And Verity is like, we can't. He's still unconscious. He's like, oh. So not a murder yet, but at a certain point, a body is found in the fountain, which I don't think they've told us necessarily who it is yet, but I thought it looked very, very similar to Frost's body from before.
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense. And also it's a clean way to make sure that there's like one victim in both of these flashback and present cases, so it's not too confusing. But that is basically where we left off. And when we went back into the room post gas, I think, we realized it was all melted, similar to what happened in the flashback. So there's these like mysteries of like, ooh. And also Judy's looking really suspicious because she is the museum curator and she was also connected to the previous incident. And so she would have had the time and resources to set things up. And so we don't know a lot of things, but we're getting into it.
We're
And
gonna figure
Larry's
out what
there.
she's doing.
Larry's there!
Larry is there!
Yay!
I still
There.
can't believe that we called it.
Oh.
We brought him into
You know what's crazy? You know how Larry was brought up? It's because I opened the previous Ace Attorney stream with "Hassa, dudes," and then Roy was like, "Oh, Larry," and I was like, "All right," but we summoned him.
Larry voice.
All right, Gregory mode.
Aw.
I guess if we want to, I know prior we ended at this very actually useful Eddie Fender summary of what happened.
Yeah.
So we can just go through it. A murder at the confectionery. Artie Frost. Kind of like Arctic, I guess. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest.
Treasure chest.
Tangaroa's tableau.
Tangaroa's chocolate tableau.
Salt
Hidden
lamp?
above a large rock salt lamp, subsequently bled to death. The lamp hidden inside the candy castle delicious scone had made for the contest.
Mm-hmm.
Then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted all clean away.
Oh, Art defrost. Thanks, Eldred.
Art
I hate it
defrost.
Art defrost.
I like that.
Art defrost. Ha! Anyway.
December 24th, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room.
Almost Christmas.
All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms.
So, what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just upped and kicked us out! Von Karma's a total jerk!
Now, Eddie. It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth.
You can't assume that everyone's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
But what if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Hard to believe, I know. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in just such situations. To be friends to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless.
Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up.
You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth.
You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough.
I will! I promise!
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means.
Whoa! You're the best, Miss Bound!
Chocolates added to the court record. Tangaroa's favorite, handmade by Bound. Rather misshapen, incredibly. Doesn't he have a habit
Aw.
of giving out chocolates in modern day?
Yeah! Hey,
Alright,
what
Eddie.
what?
Alright.
Oh.
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although those are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped.
I'm sorry if they're not to your taste.
No way!
Oh,
They're
no.
great! They're It's so sweet.
You're very kind. Imagine, me of all people, a mediocre confectioner.
What? You mean you made these yourself?
Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique.
Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Nope, nothing at all.
Cute.
Oh.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn.
Oh, boy.
It seems you're quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course. What right would I have to stay here otherwise?
It's like she's duty bound. Anyway,
Yeah, it's almost like
whoa,
it's in her name.
whoa. What do you mean by that?
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in.
Huh?
That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life, and became the father I never had.
Oh.
I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do. And I'll be here for him as long as he needs me.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself.
Oh, okay.
And to think today is Christmas Eve. And I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything! Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Do you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. Look at this photograph.
Oh, slay.
Oh. My. They're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too.
Oh, hey! That's Taurus and Gemini, right?
I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie.
Oh, I love it! The story those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Huh. Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe?
That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do.
Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well.
Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type.
It seems she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound?
Yes, I use this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful.
Ooh, I'd love to see it in action.
Then why don't I take your picture?
Yes! Come on, Mr. E, let's get a shot of both of us.
Well, alright then. It would be a shame to waste a good hair day.
Oh, bless.
Ready? Say cheese!
Cheese!
Oh, I don't
You
get
say
to
cheese,
see
Mr.
it.
E.
There, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Such a cool camera.
Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us to reference. I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest.
Yes, you assumed correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works.
But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway?
Ah, yes. Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance-completed rooms. But the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. so he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
But had he really, though?
I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson? Are you in here? Ah! Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember, I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Bound.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you. Instant camera added to the court record. Takes photos that develop instantly. A new film cartridge has 20 exposures, but we're gonna be doing a little math this case. Okay. Alright.
Shit. Math.
Mr. Frost's room added to the court record. Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Slay. Detective Bad! Miss Scone! Are they done investigating?
They're done with me, that's for certain. The big old me told me to clear off. Honestly, that mad kid will be the end of me. The trick of it.
Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene.
Did he run you off too, Detective Bad? Yeah. Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things this way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective?
It's me. Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Cousteau, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. What about? About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest.
Mr. Cousteau went into Mr. Frost's room.
that's right. And I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number one at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Cousteau went into Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here. If you need it, it's all yours. Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? I gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out.
Detective!
Oh, really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. He's gonna stonewall my investigation, and I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, can I... Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bat.
Wow. I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E.
Well, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're all going on about, but here's new friends, eh?
It's definitely nice to have the good detective on our side. That's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph.
Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh.
It's not very funny.
This is what Frost's room looks like right now. Yikes! There's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles.
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this with the photo I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I'm up here now. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display cases lost power, and up the temperature went. It looks like they were all connected to the same power strip.
Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope. Still working on that. The sculptures were beautiful. What a waste.
You could say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of it when I had the chance.
Girl! So they tasted good?
Oh, did they ever? I never tried ices so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumptious, except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit.
It's
Girl,
in the
did
other.
you bite the lamp?
This one's a bit hard, ain't it? It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the hoppy thing.
It's a liar.
It's hop.
She bit the...
Thank you. Thank you, yellow circle.
Gemini's liar.
Wait, that's why it had no string? Because you ate them?
I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you it's all horrible and salty.
Miss Scone's statement added to the court record. Frost sculptures were scrumptious, except for the liar, which was salty. It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Von Karma. Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone?
Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little remark on Chillywinks' work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. There we go. Yes, it looked just like that. P-H.
Oh, god damn it. It's that
H.
Paul guy.
I'm British.
Yeah, Paul, whatever.
It's
I'll
almost
delete.
like a signature or something. Wait!
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Pound, but are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear.
Jig, jig,
Girl,
jig,
why-
jig, 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 jig.
Why are you dancing and sweating?
Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude toward his work.
Oh. No, I just... The sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he missed something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been... I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Miss Bound. I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So what are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours?
Which 2
Sorry,
items?
that's my nervous tick. I mean,
Points.
no, I'm not nervous. No, it's just a
Hmm.
tick.
Mr. Frost. This one,
Yeah.
and now the second.
What's the...
The teacup? Question mark?
Oh. Yes.
Yeah,
Holy, yeah, that's
yeah.
Take that!
Good
Holy
memory.
Good eye. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not.
That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chillywinks' statues had the letters P-H carved in them plain as day.
PH. Shouldn't it be AF?
You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's the seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. And when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters P-H. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items in the tea set.
The same pottery mark?
We have already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor, Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item as a piece of his work. A fact of which you are well aware, correct, Miss Bound?
Well, yes, I know that he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his work so truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was...
That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact something we'll
let's
reveal in
get
time.
Time to start to be silly. Winner's winning deduction.
He a fan.
He a fan, he a fan, he a fan.
Bang.
He was in fact an avid fan of contemporary sculptures. Am I winning you over, Eddie?
Bombastic side eye.
In training silence. You sure you're not just an avid fan of terrible attorneying?
Ugh! I'm the real deal, detective.
Yeah, sure. Try again. And this time, it had better be good.
As I was saying, the victim was no mere confectioner. Blah, 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 blah. He was a really good
confectioner.
He was so good.
Yeah.
He was, in fact, an extraordinary confectioner.
Right! Which means he can make tons of delicious candy creations. Which doesn't really explain the seal at all, does it? Oh god, here he comes.
Oh no.
Mr. E, your answer's giving me heart.
Ugh!
And not the paper you just ate?
It's the answer!
Then I'd better help you bring it under control by withdrawing my last statement. Alright.
What's going on with...
There we go.
Let's go.
Sculptor. Oh, so mysterious. Mr. Frost was, in fact, none other than famed sculptor Fall Halik.
What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person? But it's not like the mark's hard to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was.
It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
Alright. Let the boys look into it. Woman.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was?
I was... When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine, his entries at a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that.
And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
The photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, I must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you've had charge of the camera since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures?
The camera itself.
There are 3 remaining, yeah.
Take that!
The camera?
You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us that picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too.
3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess. I've been lying to you.
Oh?
Huh. These are all shots of Frost's room.
I'm so sorry.
It's like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle.
And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait. Don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Helig's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And? How did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake. Are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure if I believe it. But I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth? Picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Mr. Frost's room updated in the court record. 2 photos, one from Bound, one from Bad.
Holy shit. I'm back! Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless.
It seems you don't know when to shut up either. Well, I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry. And to you, Mr. Gusto.
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything. And Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Objection! I was...
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information! Duty bound! You're coming with me! I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
No,
I will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please! I'm not done questioning her myself.
Too bad! And you think I care because... Bad, Gusto, and you, Skull. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers!
Fine by me.
Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins. Oh.
Everyone is gone. Goodbye, everyone. He took literally everyone with him. What the
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we'd get going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up.
You're right. Home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement too.
Alright, let's go grab a burger before my own stomach starts grumbling too.
Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to
Aw.
be fighting fit for tomorrow. Look at
Yatta!
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We will indeed, and our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
Yay!
December
It's
25th,
Christmas!
10 a.m. Merry Christmas. December Center. Whoa. Detention Center. Visitors Room.
Yes, December Center.
The North Pole.
Hey, it's Miss Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I mounted those sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
Oh god, I don't remember this man's
What
voice.
the-
Oh, hey. Wrong man.
Detective Bad, what are you doing back there?
Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. Not the extended.
Oh!
Oh,
Good morning.
Did something happen to him?
what happened to you, pal?
Why
you
does he
get
look
hit by
different? I
lightning?
don't remember his old appearance.
Yeah, he had
spot the
fully black
difference from like
hair.
3 weeks ago.
He looked pretty normal.
Yeah.
He had an intense
Oh.
expression, but otherwise he did not look
Yeah,
like this.
Now he looks like he's seen the horrors.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's
Why
seen what's
is
behind that yellow
His
door.
hair is white,
Deep cut.
covered in snow.
Not really a deep cut on. Mr. Tangaroa! What happened to you?
Oh no, Samson! What did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
They're not letting you sleep?
That's not police work, that's torture! What's going on here, Detective Bad?
I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now, if it weren't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Damn. Alright, Eddie, let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it.
Of course, thank you.
Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out.
I'm fine. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Samson,
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost?
A chalky.
we sure do.
Give him a chalky.
I'm
But
an
first-
attorney. Mr. Tangaroa, I'm waving it in front of his face.
You're kind of swaying all over the place. I'm sorry. Like I said, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Do we have anything that might... Wouldn't it be crazy if we give him the candy and his expression and hair just turned back normal? Like, this is just the state he's in?
Lose my mind. For real.
Oh.
Huh? Wow. He did it. Huh? Is that chocolate for me? Chocolate.
Oh, those are the chocolates
I wish I could just give him to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so.
Oh, that's a shame, but rules, I suppose. Detective Silence.
There must be some way we can hand them to him.
I hope Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction.
Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect.
Thank you, Detective Bat.
No need to try one. My hero!
Oh.
Yeah. Touched. Thank you, detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight.
He knows what it's like to have a sugar rush.
Yeah.
Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down, will you? For both our sakes. Of course, detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these treats.
Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot.
I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Bucka. Guess you're not such a bad guy after all.
Chet.
Okay, kid. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes. How were they?
He's back. Oh god. Feel them melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate that will comfort and soothe. Ear to ear, head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Delicious.
That was in my ear.
That was beautiful.
It's so fucking fun. I love this man. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm so glad you like them.
And I'm glad you're back to your old self.
My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. It's hard. When between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair.
Wow. Is the food here really all that bad?
Just the usual French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that.
Yes. And yet I couldn't taste a thing.
Music gone. Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene.
Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, where he was known as Paul Holique.
Artie Frost. Was Paul Holique? I never would have imagined.
Poor Mr. Halik.
So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all.
This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halik was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public.
He was busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them, no.
He never finished his greatest masterpiece?
Nah. Seems he was making statues for each season. But he never got around to the winter constellations.
The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini?
So the two he made out of ice would have completed the set.
Yeah, and now they're nothing but puddles. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Miss Brown! I wasn't blaming you!
One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there's any chance someone called it a debt.
I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family.
I see.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly.
Do-do-do-do. He's a good man.
He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in.
And to scare the pants off of anybody he knew he meets. Now, you were going to tell me about what you learned yesterday?
Of course, allow me to give you the full report.
Thank you for that. And allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told her yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end. Now, would you mind if I asked you a question or two?
By all means, I'll gladly share all that I can.
We're back!
We're back!
We're back.
He's a lawyer.
I am a lawyer. Maybe?
That's the camera I gave Judy for her birthday.
Ah, I see. That explains why she carries it around with her everywhere.
I was worried she wouldn't like it. I didn't know if it was maybe a little tacky. You can imagine how relieved I was to see her take to it so enthusiastically.
Probably because it was a gift from you. But I suppose it'd be quite tacky to say so out loud. Alright. Okay, so... Before, after. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is gone, which is something. Everything in the back is the same. Yeah. Also, isn't that like an electricity hazard if that's in the water?
A little bit, yeah.
Definitely.
I guess if this is unplugged
yeah.
from the wall outlet, then it's not actually going into anything. So, I suppose.
Yeah, but when you plug it back in later, it's gotta be
Yeah.
bone dry. Or
Yep.
someone's
Yeah.
getting murked.
Someone will die.
It's mostly just that one thing that's gone.
Yeah.
Something?
I think it's worth showing.
Pictures.
Okay,
I'm not
never mind.
sure I see anything out of the ordinary.
Mr. Tangaroa is exhausted from the interrogation. I should try to avoid causing him unnecessary stress. Actually, don't worry about it. It's not important. In fact, you can just forget about it entirely.
I'll try, but you've worried me a little, I have to confess. I'm a little worried.
So the white hair is just kind of there now. Cool.
I guess.
He's just like that. Okay, pal.
What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest?
Let's see. There was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Cousteau's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semifinal. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. Why did man just go, bah?
He's an opera guy, I guess.
And yeah. There's actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semifinal as well.
Which was...
It tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. They may have looked different. I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Huh? And what exactly did his work look like? Oh, there should be a photograph back at my mansion.
I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth.
Much appreciated, Miss Bound.
The Mr. Frost entry for the finals. That was truly sublime.
Hmm? So you were able to finish judging it, even though his body had been discovered in the meantime?
Yes. I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I'd completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the liar, I believe. I've never tasted anything like it! It was a dream! I was so moved that I burst into song!
I'm sorry, but are you saying that the liar tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that, if you don't mind.
Oh no.
You are quite sure it was the liar you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work?
I'm certain of it. Part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case.
Mr. Tangaroa, would you mind taking a look at this photograph for me?
Why did you say it like that?
Like what? So the part you tried was the liar, The one shown here without any strings.
I'm tired. I must have hallucinated that. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. Crunch.
So the strings were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them all, and he enjoyed them. Miss Cone told us she ate a part of the lyre as well, but she said it was far too salty for her to finish.
Then it's true. Truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Something wrong? How so exactly?
There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I've been suffering from it. Oh shit? I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. There's no denying it now.
That would
Quick,
explain why
sample some table salt real quick.
why the food here seems so bland to him. Oh god. Oh man.
Well, pal, if it just had salt, then that's also not good.
Yeah. But your taste buds are your livelihood.
Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back in my mansion.
You do?
I do. You can take a look at it yourself if you'd like.
Samson, we can't show that recipe to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish.
What on earth is this secret recipe for a miracle cure that they've been hiding?
It's the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
All right, we'll be right behind you.
Judy,
Yes, Samson?
there's more to life than just me.
What?
Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that! Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting, right there at the mansion, until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Miss Pound! Judy. Oh, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own.
What do you mean?
The Holik collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person, and to choose her own destiny.
Judy Bound.
The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense.
He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? And what parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked of you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime.
Oh, you're leaving? I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Ah, yes. We'll have to do something about that.
You'll speak to the police for me?
That too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy, too.
Thank you, Eddie. I'll look forward to it.
Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you.
I understand. And I'll try.
I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that.
Hooray.
Oh.
He's so slow.
There's always a motherfucker doing something in forensics. December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room.
We're back.
Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did earlier.
Yeah, thanks a ton.
Oh,
did you see his
oh, his hairline, cute.
Buddy. Oh.
What are you talking about?
There's no need to be shy about it.
Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more?
We are indeed. We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown.
What? But we need to see those other rooms.
This is Mr. Von Karma's doing, I presume.
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. I don't expect to speak with anybody, except us cops and Miss Bound. Everybody else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers.
Is this all just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far?
So, what's your plan of action, Detective?
Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You have my gratitude.
Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Get him, Eddie.
Detective, may we conduct a brief investigation of the area?
Sure. But like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. Probably won't be seeing those rooms again.
That's fine, as long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation. We will make do. Alright. Oh, you're following me.
I need to look at that drum set so
Alright,
bad.
look at that. That's a tasty looking drum set.
It's so drum. That's so cute.
It says Samson on it too.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. They must play it on Bake and Bop. Detective, about these drums.
We already checked. There's nothing inside any of them. And no sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They're not relevant to the case.
You've already done your homework, I see.
I may like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker.
Alright. Fucking
Dum
father ass line. It seems these instruments are used on Mr. Tangaroa's and Miss Bound's TV show, Bake and Bop. They're some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy.
Detective Silence.
Is it just me, or does the detective seem a little disappointed? Ah, you like sweets.
I like sweets.
The statues on the fountain depict cherubs enjoying some chocolate fondue.
All Halik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him.
They look so real.
Detective, are you saying that you have personally seen cherubs before?
Attorneys. Always poking holes in people's words.
What? Did I say something wrong?
Yes.
Hi, sir. Excuse me. May I ask what you're investigating?
Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And
Uh,
what did you find?
Hey,
That's
that was
bad.
me!
Oh, sorry,
And-
sorry!
What did you find?
Chocolate,
Jinx,
and what
you owe me a lollipop.
looks and what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. And the flavorings and colors match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Sir.
Those little rivers flow from all floor artists' rooms right here to this fountain.
That's true. That's a nice feature.
That's true.
Yeah. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
Oh. That's not all, sir. We also found blood.
Dude, what? Why is there blood in the water like that Granson song?
Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, detective. Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should have been here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd moved the blood along with the body.
The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest it had pooled on. I believe that the blood probably belonged to you.
Take that!
The victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. Oh, nothing.
What the sound
What
effect?
the fuck?
Oh, it's
Whoa.
the.
It
Is
was
it the
from
sound
Rise
effect that
of
we
the
get?
Ashes.
Yeah, it's from Rise of the Ashes when we compare like fucking fingerprints or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
It's the
funny.
match sound effect, I guess.
fucking yeah, sound effect jump scare. Goddamn. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost.
But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Victim's blood added to the court record. In the fountain, but not at the scene. Alright, I didn't think that'd be relevant. This sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. From left to right, Mr. Tangaroa. Hold on. Mr. Tangaroa, Mr. Gusteau, Miss Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, this sign is also made of candy. What were they going to do with all this candy? Was someone going to eat it when the contest was over?
That's the prize for the winner. They have to eat it.
I love seeing Bad just turn around at that point. Like, just knowing how much of a sweet tooth he has, I wonder
Yeah.
if he's like, me. I would do.
There is a lyre here, and some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. They're so well made that it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not just by looking. I'd reach out and touch them, but then I'd be disturbing the crime scene.
Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real.
Checked them out. How exactly did you manhandle vital evidence, detective?
You just, you just take a look at the fucking vibraphone there, and you see on the side of the bar,
No.
you just see teeth marks. Yeah.
Teeth
I didn't
marks,
touch
he
them.
bites ice cream.
It's like that Japanese show, like, is it chocolate or is it an object?
Yeah.
And this line further corroborates my theory.
Yep.
I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least.
Did he... Never mind, I don't want to picture it. Beaver activity. Anyway, I'm gonna save you for later, Judy. I think you're important.
Okay.
Oh. Right,
Oh.
you're forensics. Authorized personnel only beyond this point, I'm afraid. Meaning what? I'm not authorized. Sorry, sir. No authorized personnel either.
So, nobody's allowed in.
Let me guess. On Karma's orders? Guy's really starting to grind my gears.
Treat. tree? It is a Christmas tree made from candy.
These candy statues have everybody on edge. If ants get in here, such a scene ruined.
Yes, it would be pretty disastrous, I suppose.
Okay, pal. Snowman. Scone's room is through there.
It's marked by a snowman. A candy snowman, by the look of it.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll be.
He's really sizing it up. He isn't thinking of making that into his next lollipop, is he? You know, all things considered, he's probably having a gay old time here.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
having
This
the
is his
best time of my
scene.
life. This is great.
These trophies all belong to Mr. Tangaroa, but they're not all for confectionery contests. Some appear to be for charity work. A testament to both his character and his professional achievements. What's this one here? In recognition of Bake and Bop's long-standing achievement in making children's dreams come true. That's so sweet. It's got me wanting to watch it. Maybe with Miles.
That is truly the kid in the candy store right now.
Where does this elevator go?
The second floor. Tangaroa and Bound live up there. Sounds like they live a pretty charmed life. Tea parties, candy making, that kind of thing. They even have a garden. Must be nice on a sunny day.
That does sound nice. Perhaps they'll invite us when all of this is over. Oh, he doesn't survive the end of the case. Oh, anyway. Oh. All right.
Oh, but imagine if they invite Miles. Wait.
Oh. Another thing that Miles got to see that his father didn't.
Ah.
You'd come, wouldn't you, detective?
Don't get ahead of yourself now. I'm not in the habit of palling around with attorneys. Well,
sun-sun.
about that, pal. Your future.
This
So
is
technically,
this is quite the trophy.
awarded to Tangaroa. First place, International Confectioners Association Annual Spectacular.
It's made of candy. I guess it wasn't meant to last forever.
Makes sense. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right?
I doubt it's anything quite that deep. Dear.
It could be. Oh dear. That's the door to Gusteau's room.
I guess the candy reindeer is meant to show the way.
Big antlers like that. Must be a bull.
I think not. Actually, male reindeer shed their antlers in winter. Therefore,
You just
this must be a
actually, you
female.
nerd. Thanks, Mr. Trivia. Attorneys.
They don't teach you about reindeer in law school, detective. Oh, Miles would be proud. Here we go. A Santa Claus statue. Is this made of candy too?
That door leads to Tangaroa's room, so yeah. Could be he made that thing too.
Speaking of Santa, that reminds me. I still need to find a present for Miles. He wanted an attorney's badge. I wonder. I'm trying not to laugh. Sorry.
Me too.
I wonder if Mr. Tangaroa would make one out of candy for me if I asked. Also, it's Christmas, Gregory. I know you're on the job, but like, come on.
It's Christmas!
Christmas means it's Christmas.
Literally crispy.
Christmas is Christmas! Shoe is shoe!
Miss Bound, we're here to continue our investigation.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry about earlier.
She's still looking kind of down in the dumps, Mr. Reed.
She must have been greatly taken aback by what Mr. Tangaroa had to say.
I found the photograph of the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours.
Oh,
Oh, pretty.
it's a phoenix.
What's that on the right?
What is that?
The frost. Oh, interesting. Because this has the rose that Tangaroa wears all the. Actually, they all have roses. Never
Oh.
mind. But
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. Huh. Wow, Miss Scone sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes, Samson loved her design for that one. And he loved the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusteau and Mr. Frost's entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same. However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusteau's son was always here with him throughout the contest. But he was nowhere to be seen during the final.
Why would his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? You're sure you're happy for us to keep hold of this?
Of course. I hope it helps with the investigation.
Semi-final entries added to the court record. Frost and Gusto's had different designs but tasted the same.
Yeah, they do kind of look like they're made of the same stuff.
Like they have very similar
Yeah.
colors when you look at it. Like the
Right.
tail, even like the
Yeah.
rose and
Yeah.
colors. Yeah.
And it's got the white stuff of the rock.
Yeah, the
matching
colors are
like,
exactly the same, and
unicorn.
like the
Oh my God.
decor
They
is
both
exactly
have
the same.
feathers in them. They both have the grapes and the
Yeah.
like banana-looking shit
Hmm.
Damn.
and the flowers. God damn, it's the same thing.
Hmm.
My goat isn't washed though, for this one moment at least.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and I also have the book containing the recipe for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've seen this book before. It
It was in the chocolate frame. Stop it. In Tangaroa's room.
That's right. He put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it?
Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. But I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew what the Ultimate Cookbook was this whole time. Ultimate Cookbook added to the court record, containing formulas for creating a cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items. Huh.
What'd that mean?
I'd like to hear more about the cookbook, if you don't mind, Miss Bound. Have I presented anything to her?
I don't know. We could
I don't
always
know.
try.
I like she's
again.
always yeah.
That's an interesting badge, Mr. Edgeworth. Does it mean something?
Yes, it means that I'm an attorney. It's for easy identification purposes that I wear it.
I see. I guess that must be quite useful. Perhaps there should be a confectioner's badge too. Or a murderer's badge. I'm sure that would save you a lot of trouble.
Well, they don't get badges, but they do get bracelets. So, honestly, slay.
I can't apologize enough. Not only did I melt Mr. Frost's work, I even lied about it.
I wouldn't worry about it, Miss Bound. Who among us haven't lied at one time or another? And as long as there are people like me, those lies won't go undiscovered.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look very serious all of a sudden. It's a little frightening, I must say.
Those who would cover up the heinous crime of murder with lies are the truly frightening ones.
So true. How you simply must do whatever you can to uncover those dastardly lies and bring them to justice.
You can count on me, Miss Bound.
The cookbook made me.
Beak.
I was hoping to ask your opinion on this nondescript object, Miss Bound.
The hunt is on. The truth will come out. But I don't know what that's about. I didn't know she was singing. Bing! I guess we're going to find out. Oh,
Alright,
he
cool.
Okay. We have to directly ask about the book.
I honestly love that you didn't know she was singing until she held out the note.
Yeah.
It gives the thing of like, like talking normally, and then she's like, I will burst into song actually about it.
It happened last time too. I'm
Mhm.
a
It was
little
so
silly
funny.
and not inclined to sing.
I think it's fun.
So
Oh, it's funny.
yeah.
I love her just deciding to break out into song in the middle of what she's saying, and not
It's kind of like
at the start of it.
it's kind of like when you're talking aloud and you're like, wait a minute, I can rhyme talk out loud.
Yeah.
It feels very in character.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I understand correctly, the ultimate cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly. Or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet, to be precise. To the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune.
But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa Group.
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before.
It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. Sells all kinds of pills and poisons.
Oh yeah! That new,
Oh.
new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. Oh wow. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
What is it? Defense attorney. Ugh.
Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group, if you don't mind. So, did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his parents and go into the family business?
No, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away. So he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors love that. Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else.
They hated the idea, of course. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them.
Oh my god.
So, you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes. And not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win.
But why?
I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. So I wanted to find a way to keep it within the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
So that's how Miss Cone managed to make it so far in the contest she had no business taking part in.
But Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work in the final. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly very keen to ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I could certainly use a cup of the tea you made us yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely.
Ooh, I'll have some too. Your tea is to die for, Miss Bound.
Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out.
You know, I think that cheered her up a little.
Oh, alright.
All done.
Okay.
Not much though.
We've learned a little more about the contest participants, but there's still one question involving Mr. Gusteau, for which we never got an answer. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusteau. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure. I was.
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semi-finals. A confectioner who admits to lacking design sense, and a sculptor with it in spades. Mr. Gusteau could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself. Which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusteau a few more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up for me.
Me neither.
We need to figure out how to get in touch with him.
Oh, do you now?
Oh,
I was thinking it was him?
It's so fun defaulting to the Gregson voice for any new character.
Oh, that was great. Alright.
Stuff like that. Oh, I have to move my mic back because I cannot do this man's voice without yelling.
good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it.
Mr. Von Karma.
I am already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusteau, so there is no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Tusk, tusk, tusk! I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have.
He seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusteau. In which case... Fine, then allow me to take you up on your offer.
Very well. What is it?
I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusteau and Mr. Frost. Alright.
Gusteau and Frost connection. The connection between Gusteau and Frost. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happen to be taking part in the same contest.
Well, damn!
Short and succinct, I'm done. Evil.
That almost like scared me how quick it was. Wow.
Me too.
We're done.
And that's all?
Yes. That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all.
We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. And it's imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. I do like the idea of when we're interrogating people who are in, I almost said the lawyer industry, who are working as like professionals in the legal system, that they're like more difficult to draw things out of because they know how to deal with it.
Yes.
These paltry
How do we
things.
press this?
Hold it.
What the fuck are you gonna say?
Yes, there must have been a connection of some kind.
And if you would cease your baseless interruption, I would happily tell you what it is. This were a courtroom, I would have you removed for contempt.
But isn't that solely the judge's purview?
Yeah. A Judge Von Karma would probably have dancing to his tune.
What? Even judges are scared of him?
It won't be an
Justice
easy
in this world.
trial, that's for sure. Please, Mr. Von Karma, continue. Elaborate.
Thank you. Coincidence.
Hold it.
Well,
It was
damn.
a coincidence.
Granted, it may have simply been a coinkydink that they both entered the same competition, but that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them.
I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut.
Guess I'll just do as he says for now. At least until I find the evidence that proves Mr. Gusteau and Mr. Frost's connection.
Still, the look in your eyes speaks volumes. Well, go on then. What are you trying to say?
Make up your mind, will you? Should I keep my mouth shut or not? Seems Mr. Von Karma is keen on keeping us away from the truth.
Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right?
Mr. Gusteau and Mr. Frost had something in common. I just need to present the thing that they shared to Mr. Von Karma. We know what it is.
Well,
It
yellow
was
blue.
this thing.
Desert.
Objection!
I wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semi-finals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point!
Alright. As the nameplate suggests, these were Mr. Gusteau and Mr. Frost's entries. Mr. Gusteau told us that the confectionery design was far from his strong suit, and yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that their two entries also tasted exactly the same.
What are you suggesting?
I am suggesting that they were helping one another out. Let's take another closer look, shall we? While at first glance the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. They are made of the same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. This picture is proof positive that the two were working together.
If you figured that much out, I suppose there's little point in denying it.
He interrupted my epic confrontation music. Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating.
But I'll warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Gusteau and Frost's real connection. Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Colon! Gusteau and Frost were indeed working together.
Damn, did a colon kill your father?
Oh. Gusteau spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. Snap. Seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
Good job, that was one longer. So,
Thank you.
You knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, why are you trying to bury the truth?
Please, enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
It doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what he's hiding. I can't let things end like this.
Rebuttal.
So, you did know that there was a connection between the two. Why were you trying to hide it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I don't just hand out information like candy. It's certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. Damn, why am I catching strays? You do things your way, and I'll do them mine. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you.
Aw. I guess Francisca always had an antagonistic relationship with Gumshoe, and so I think this is their equivalent.
Gee, I wonder where she got it from. Oh.
Last night, after Mr. Frost's work melted, correct?
Yes, I interviewed Gusteau personally.
Yeesh. A one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma. It must have been terrifying.
I imagine Mr. Gusteau probably meditated his way through the difficult parts.
He most certainly did not. Every time he closed his eyes. I went like that. I brought him back with an almighty snap. No one dares to plead the fifth with me.
Did that even work on him?
And that is how I was able to perfectly learn every last detail of Gusteau and Frost's relationship.
Oh, his snapping does remind me of Francisca's whip a little bit, like the kind of the crack of it. Maybe that's the
Damn.
inspiration for, because like little things of like obviously Francisca came after Manfred in terms of development, so I'm trying to see like little details and why they chose to go that way with her. But why were they cooperating?
Gusteau's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone.
So what was their end game? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals?
Gusteau claims to have entered the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. His one and only goal really was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. And his pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another.
Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess.
I was under the impression that their collaboration had only lasted through the semifinals. But I'm starting to think it might have lasted up through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
If you must. Gusteau's sense of design is subpar as amateur confectioner at best. We've said that before. The two cooperated until the day before. Oh, no. The two cooperated until the day before the final, then decided to compete on their own merits.
You really believe that they were cooperating until the day before the finals and then just simply stopped? That seems a little strange to me. Wouldn't you agree?
I have told you the truth. Whether you find it strange or not is none of my concern.
He was concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Which means there must be a reason for that. Based on Mr. Tangaro's assessment, it sounded as if Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner.
Which means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusteau, right?
That is precisely what I was thinking. I must have some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up through the finals. Through the finals. See, this is the semifinals, so not that.
Yeah. Except for the liar. This is that they were working during the finals. Two cooperated to compete on their own merits.
So we want proof that they were cooperating. I know we have testimony that, like, Judy mentioned that she saw one of them go into Frost's room, like, looking a little nervous, but...
Gusteau, yeah.
And I don't think this will help. Not necessarily.
Yeah. What does Miss Scone's testimony say again?
The scrumptious except for the liar, which was salty.
Oh.
How is it salty? Oh.
Yeah?
I mean, salt does break down frozen things, but why would it not be on the entire... And also, it's because the temperature went up, but... Why is it salty? And why is his blood in the fountain?
Something about...
I don't think the blood in the fountain is going to be a thing.
Not for a
just
while.
Yet, but
Not, yeah.
Taste
Not this,
disorders.
not yet.
Chemical and pharmaceutical.
This, not yet. This, no. This, no. This...
Two cooperated until the day before
I don't know if
the
there's
final.
much on this page worth...
Yeah,
knowing
probably not on this
right
page.
Yeah.
Maybe we can try this? Because everything else seems either irrelevant or, like, not yet.
Okay, we have full health.
Gee.
Yeah, fucking. Oh shit.
I am a god. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe.
Prosecutorial silence.
The silence is rather loud. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And
Oh my
while
god, yeah.
he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. It seems far more likely to me, that is, that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals.
How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chef to shame.
Holy shit, he has a wife?
Wife.
Damn.
Wife mentioned.
Even
Wife.
Gregory doesn't mention a wife, but alright, cool.
Wife mentioned.
How is that not an entirely subjective statement?
Furthermore, you are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely, that she also describes some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No more objections, I take it?
There must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating.
Mr. E? There's something that's been on my mind.
Yes. What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make?
I would imagine so.
Making flavored water, freezing it all, and then carving 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done all that and help Mr. Gusteau with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as setting the flavored water up to freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off.
Perhaps there's some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie.
Look at his little
You're pondering
sprite.
no, Your pondering
Mr. E
certainly
gave me a
points
compliment.
to another possibility. Eddie's right. Go away. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art, and there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his entry within the time limit? Make ice... Oh. My
yeah.
instinct is this.
It's obviously not the Can we save?
Well,
Yeah.
he must have made the flavored ice the day before. Then all he would have had to do was sculpt it.
What are you muttering about now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something. That's all. I realized that you're correct.
What? Mr. E?
I hope you know what you're doing. Oh? Accepting defeat at last, are we?
The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final!
I don't sound like that!
Just as you said in that very accurate impression, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration.
Prosecutorial silence.
Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusteau told me, and he helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
I can only be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us, so why don't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim?
How dare you call my methods into question?
That is not my intention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of enquiry.
Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me.
One good reason? Certainly. The how and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration has absolutely no bearing on this case.
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. I didn't take a big enough breath for that.
Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap.
Well, cat got her tongue.
But even if this is a trap, I can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. It was a trap.
I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Prosecutor. Here. Take a look at this.
Fathers.
The
Look at how
babies!
little they are.
This is the father
Little
case.
Sugar
The
chicky,
fathers.
yeah, turnabout father.
Mm-hmm.
Turnabout father.
Oh, maybe
Where is
he
Steel Samurai Daddy?
he originated the rose thing, but oh,
Maybe.
that's
And he originated the bird thing because
Gusto and Frost, and their sons.
family photo added to the court record. Photo of their sons.
father
Gusto's
daily.
son. So this one visited his father daily up to the semifinal.
The semifinal. Oh.
Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
It seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned that the fact that Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. A concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise.
No! He's never gonna let me talk to Mr. Gusto.
No, you are quite done obstructing my investigation. I have things to be getting on with. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Smug, self-righteous jerk! I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa's finished if we can't figure something out.
Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be? He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody. If the prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa, surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Something on your mind, Mr. E?
We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa, and yet he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. If he was, then no, alright. Then why refuse to share information with Detective Bat?
Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too.
No autopsy report.
Oh shit, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing.
In
Yeah.
addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing.
Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. None of the victim's blood was found in Tangaroa's room.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along.
That turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room,
Mainstream
but in
ketchup.
a most unusual
Hooray.
place.
Fountain.
It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost's. There we go.
So there were no traces of Mr.
We got
Frost's
it.
blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why? Well, I guess here's a part where we can kind of pause and make sure my connection is doing okay. Hello. Hi.
Hooray.
Hello.
Hooray.
There we go, it's green again. Hi guys.
Hooray.
So
Slay. Hooray!
Bye.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Blood in the water.
Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. To summarize, so we connected missing victim's blood with blood in the fountain. Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene, but traces of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get to the blood?
Oh,
I wonder what it is.
I wonder.
Whoa!
So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumptions thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensics team. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report out of something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question isn't, why didn't Mr. Von Karma hold back information about the body? It's, did Mr. Von Karma even have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival.
Mr. E, things got really scary there. There was like a black void around you. Are you okay?
That's fine, it happens. We've both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence, even.
Sure, everybody's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now?
I would never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends.
Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty?
I fear he might have been, and still is. And I'm not about to let him get away with it.
Things to deal with, like the body.
I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Yes, sir.
Hold it.
Hold it!
Woman, yes? What is it now?
I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us.
Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you. If you obstruct the police and their work any further, there will be consequences.
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It is you!
What?
Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is?
What foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is or is not with the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable case.
And how far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps?
Ha! And I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence?
I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body!
Whoa. He doesn't have to.
Ridiculous! You're clutching at straws! I will tolerate no more of your preposterous slander!
Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can.
Tisk! Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? And where did it go?
What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what?
So what, indeed? That's precisely my question. If the body was still at the scene when the police got here, removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense.
What is this petty obsession with the bloodstain? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. Where the blood went? Well, wait, which one was it?
The blood.
Oh, in the fountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain,
Prosecutorial silence.
along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. I believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me!
Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water.
No, but I do.
Curse you, Brad! You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. Well, no longer. As of now, you are officially off the case.
I was barely on it in the first place.
Mr. Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precious logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will. Woman!
He actually womans. Like, people don't usually do that, huh?
Yeah, people don't
Yeah.
woman. They
His
slide off.
powers.
No.
Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Nah, don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing.
I am, and I'll prove it in court.
Oh my god.
Yeah?
That is the actual body of Artie Frost. In the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn. Oh wow, it looks a lot like Artie Frost. Hey, it is him.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So he's just been frozen? I mean, I guess. But,
Depends
god
on the state of the
damn.
body, which we'll find out.
Yeah, damn. Anyway, sorry, that just occurred to me while we were doing
Yep,
this. I was
It's
like,
okay.
holy shit! Wait a minute!
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now.
That's very kind, and I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, Detective Bad. But there is one more thing.
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret!
Alright, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted, but I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole, just in case.
And what is it?
You'll find out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. You're my quirky assistant, after all.
Ha! I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged quirky attorney, you know. We can take on Mr. Von Karma together.
Indeed. Though I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. A year, perhaps.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you.
We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't. I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do.
Well, about that.
Well,
Fades to black and white. God damn it.
yeah.
Hey, fuck you,
Ugh.
attorney.
I am
Fuck you,
assuming that the thing that he exposed Mr. Von Karma for is that little chocolate part.
Probably.
If we never get another flashback, that might be that.
Mm.
Rest in peace.
Oh, Gregory.
Oh.
If we both want to take quick sips, we both have very masculine
Yes,
roles back in the
please,
day,
please.
so.
Dear God. I figured that was like the end for Von Karma, so I went full tilt into
Yeah.
the gravel.
Very good. April 2nd, 2:10 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
Oh. And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned.
I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case.
So, what happened at the trial?
It's so weird voicing Kay
I
after
know.
voicing everything that's been in the depths of my
For
vocal
real.
range. I'm like, where am I?
I like jumped a little bit, like, huh?
Your K voice is good
Small
though.
girl.
It's nice hearing it.
Yeah, I love doing Kay's voice. It's so fun.
Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent?
Eh? Oh, we could prove it, all right. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated it on Karma. He fought even dirtier than we feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. The whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th that following year. It's April now, so... Ooh, mama! We're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day, 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery.
Little... Oh, just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad, he even said he wanted to be found guilty.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. Over that. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. He even had himself a fake autopsy report. That wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself of being an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. But Gregory still had his ace in the hole, though. Hey.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations.
I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh?
We all did. But he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Well... it's like... Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. You know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Sideman. Ian Sideman? Huh?
Inside Man.
An inside man, yeah. My brain.
It's okay.
A cop named Ian Sideman got fired. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor.
For the one and only time in his 40-year career.
Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when the guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair.
I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroa guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside.
Mr. Tangaroa, Samson. Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got the chance. Damn.
Jesus.
I should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me.
No. You had every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder.
Nope, that's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder.
Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved.
Mind if I take a peek at those? This file's been doctored. Part about the verdict. It's been changed.
What?
Here, feast your peepers on this.
Convicted as an accomplice, based on his confession.
That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse.
Then why is my copy so different?
Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up.
So, everything I believed about the case was a lie?
Like they said, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. Statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know? I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. The prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. The great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found. And Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible! Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
How could he?
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course, but he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, mousy boy. Why do we think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died? What?
Oh, that's right!
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa.
Bingo. Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise, but Judy did. She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day.
How heartbreaking. We've gotta do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're going to see what we can find out. Right, Malzarino?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles.
But that doesn't matter right now, speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both of these cases, and I'm not leaving until I do.
You really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then, now that that's been sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case file and evidence with me today, huh? Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? The parts in red ink are my annotations.
IS-7 incident case file data updated in my organizer. His comments in red.
My comments.
Thank you, Fender.
And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
Small mountain of evidence from the IS-7 incident received from Fender.
Here you go.
Yes, I'll see. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
You know, our current case is just full of loose threads too, come to think about it.
Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago who just happened who just happened to get... that seems like a little off to me, yeah. Who just happened to get caught up in another incident.
Oh, okay, well, maybe. Maybe.
The ice
Kinda
sculptures
it's a little clunky.
in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue display case, ubiquium and asphyxium, that form a poisonous gas when mixed together.
Hilarious.
The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room, ignoring this fool. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain.
Hey, buddy.
And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means that they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
We know! Oh, no, you don't! Aren't you forgetting somebody?
Yes, I gladly forgot about you.
I could have sworn this was, my investigation.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Ugh, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need.
Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be. What? Oui? Then you have to tell me. It's Dawa. Very well.
Oh, buddy.
Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past. Oh, I don't have options open.
Can't stand. Damn it!
Well, we must.
Oh wait, old! Old! Oh, okay, he's still alive though. Good for him. Anyway, Eustace.
No. Anyway.
There is a strong possibility that you are our victim. What? Yeah, I see.
That is utter nonsense, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought I warned you not to obstruct this investigation.
My apologies. Thought you could pull a fast one, huh? I knew that was a total shot in the dark.
Well, I'm glad you knew.
Your unbridled yes, I see earlier would have suggested otherwise. Please allow me to try again.
Does he know he's alive?
Does he know?
Anyway.
It is you.
Archie.
I believe the body in the fountain is that of a man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
18-year-old
What? You're saying that was poor Chillywinks? Wait. Who the heck is Chillywinks? Or are you whoever it is you're talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace. Although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculptures on display here are all his works.
No way. Sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winnow.
Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident.
Judge Cavell knows about the IS-7 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say, but The records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
That while the records say stuff like, body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from selling them down hard, of course. Ringling.
Hello? Moshi moshi? Yeah, this is Widow. What? Wee wee?
What is it, Eustace?
The body. We've got an ID. Some sculptor called Frost or something. So I guess, Edgeworth called it or something.
Goddess of justice.
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gavel, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case, more than a certain junior prosecutor anyway. No fair! You're trying to steal the win!
Nice to me. I was born yesterday.
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together.
We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Whoa there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
Yep. See, I was on the defense team for the IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. The prosecutors at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Judge Cavell seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf.
Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender, but I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth.
He's the son of the original defense attorney and the protege of the case lead's prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in the investigation, but only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing's off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the side of justice? God damn it, Eddie.
Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor.
I'm here now. This is a turn up for the books, huh, Milesy? We get to do our thing after all.
Thanks to your immeasurable help, as always.
No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holler if you find something interesting.
I will.
Do-do-do-do. Off I go. Goodbye.
Well, Kay, shall we?
Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence!
We're still unclear on two key facts, Colin. How Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the ubiquium.
Right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinct minty fragrance.
Okay. Sounds like we know what we're looking for.
Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Investigation time!
go.
Yeah! Alright.
It's time.
You still
to
here 18 years later.
Jesus, pal.
Body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
And how's the rest of the fountain looking?
Rather beautiful, actually, sir. Water's crystal clear, kinda soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago. Alright, well, carry on.
That's all he had to say.
Oh, I'm over here again. It seems the police have already removed the body.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why was it all rotten and stuff? It slowly shuffle its way here like a zombie?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics guy! Anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxian have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the autumn wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from? Dumbass. Anyway.
Hello. Hi, Larry. Hey, buddy.
It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head.
It's the other way around a couple hundred years ago.
Yeah.
The man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul Halid piece?
Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer. He depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. The piece is titled, My Parents.
Guess the mom showed brightest in that house. Play. Girl
Miss Bound's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving cart.
The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, I think we better take a closer look. At every nook and cranny, if you will. The tablecloth draped over the cart is a pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and... Whoosh!
Kay, I cannot stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Oh, come on! What's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? There's so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown.
I love Kay.
I miss her shenanigans.
The quirkiest. So,
Truly.
this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
It looks very fancy.
Oh, it is! I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa. This stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up.
My eyes have never been more dull.
Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said, to still have this. Teapot Data jotted down my organizer again! One of Bound's prized possessions.
Oh, I see we have examined.
Hey, Edgy! I didn't. I was going to go to you, but you're roping me into him. All right, cool. What is it? You be careful with that teapot, you hear? Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Mad. Oh, Slay. Welcome back.
Slay! Honored guest. I can pour you a cup if you'd like.
Miss Pound. Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out, woman. What? Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
2 cups, coming right up.
Yay! I get a cup. This smells great.
Oh!
I'm so sophisticated.
So
and
sophisticated.
Slip. Wow! It tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes. Is it alright? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma.
Like a slightly mintier aroma, maybe?
Oh. Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what would account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big deal? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you?
What has gotten under your skin, Larry?
Nothing. You're just rude. That's all. You don't even try to call me by the right name. Louise, damn dang nabbit. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Ugh.
Whew.
Woman.
Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow. What happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. We may not have any evidence to prove she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing. Oh, well, alright. Well, continuing our...
Okay.
All of that.
He just
Anyway.
so rudely interrupted our investigation.
A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Miss Bound serves. Fucking nerd alert! Anyway.
Nerd!
Oh, he's gone! Well, damn!
He's gone.
I wish I could have
Ew.
talked to him, but alright.
He's out of here.
Statues of a man and woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Halik make these as well?
Yes, it seems he created them later in his life, once he had begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Wow. Talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal. Acha-cha. Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it leads to the spring wing.
Ah, spring. A popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, guess you're right. Why are you right? They put sunflowers by the door. Nice!
A fitting adornment for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer is also vacation time. And every great thief knows the mean tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing, Kay. Isn't that also a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Stop being right.
Intrusive thoughts. Why is there a lift cart just sitting out here in the open?
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet.
No. I got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean like 18 years ago somewhere?
Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I saw it last in Frost's room.
Oh yeah!
Ah.
Yeah. He must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle.
Even its devil.
If what?
Sorry, intrusive thought.
Okay. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around no sweat.
Lift cart data. Jot it down to my organizer. Okay. With the outline and everything.
Dang.
The top is wet.
Ooh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed. After all, it might just have something to do with our case. Speaking of which, hello, Eddie.
Hey! Hey there, Mazzarino.
What's the situation with the investigation?
Bars.
Bars, as you kids say. Yeah, I did it!
Yep, you did it. Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then.
Oh,
I'm back. I left and I came back.
I think we
Hello.
presented things, but...
Oh yeah, we have everything now.
We do have everything. And I think we... Will we get new dialogue? Hold on.
Who knows?
Oh, this is new.
Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor. Gotta say, I never saw that coming.
I'm sorry, Fender.
Hey, I wanted to dig. You had your reasons, I'm sure. I'm just glad you'll get to see what the courtroom looks like from the other side for once. It's a whole different ballgame, let me tell you.
Actually, I have stood at the defense's bench once before. Never again. And I have to say, it wasn't bad. Huh. Gay ass.
Need to investigate the tarp.
Yes, it's true.
That's the only thing that I know about this case is that Edgeworth has
Sure. Okay, so this is information about the last case. The statute of limitations expired 3 years ago. Oh, that must have been Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright 1, technically.
Yeah.
Because that was the same case for DS11, which the similar anyway. Yeah. Roa and all that. Convicted as an accomplice, but the version Miles got was doctored. I assume that's just kind of a Von Karma being an asshole thing and nothing else.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Marty Frost, Paul Halik. Body was discovered, cause of death. No detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing.
Body going missing? Mm-hmm.
And that. Yep. So this... I think this was the picture taken by Judy when she encountered it. And then once the police came, it was gone, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. I think we've examined that. We examined this. Use blowtorch. Alright.
Yay.
This dark shade of blue, being around such a calming color from time to time, just might do me some good.
It's also just the right color for sneaking around in the dead of night. But I need something a lot brighter if I wanted to make a big splashy entrance.
You can do both with this cloth through the power of buttons, though.
Oh yeah! In that case, I'll take 5.
Girl!
Also, yeah, Roll, you
Edgeworth
are
loves
right.
that color so
Gay
much.
ass. And the way that he will make, like, you know, chess sets with blue and be like, I need to be up that blue. But when he looks at it objectively, he's like, I'm calmed down by this. Gay.
This blue calms me.
These must be the switches that change the color of the cloth. Let's see if they work. Well, the cloth has certainly changed color. It's glowing with a pale blue hue.
And according to Detective Gumshoe, this is what it looked like when it was still draped over that statue.
Indeed. But what does that have to do with the case? Alright.
Interesting.
This is the Pisces statue, the tears and all that, step ladder, poison gas, the ultimate cookbook, ink marks. What a neat picture.
Lovely.
I'm assuming this is such a formal, like, this is a piece of evidence from the case. Anyway. Deeply interested in what they have going on. Also,
Truly.
yeah. Alright, you two. Alright. Anyway.
Where are the babies? Where are the sons? Where did they go?
That is one swanky teapot.
That's one way of putting it. I lean more towards eccentric myself.
Whatever it is, it won't do for a great thief to remain so ignorant about such chic things.
Actually, your ignorance is my bliss.
Oh, like father, like son! Shut up! Shut up!
Stop!
That's so...
Capcom, I hate you!
Like, Why would you name such a small achievement that bombshell of a title?
Whoa! Whoa! Capcom, I hate you with my entire being. Oh.
These letters say PH, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, they show that the teapot was made by Paul Halik. They are his initials, obviously.
Right, but I thought his real name was Artie Frost.
It was, thereby making this a piece by the victim of the IS-7 incident as well. And his work seemed to be everywhere here in the Zodiac Hall. Well, buddy...
Yippee.
The top of the platform is wet.
Maybe someone used it to move something liquidy around?
Yes, but the question is who and what?
And why?
Yes, that too.
And where? Anyway. looks like this pedal lets you adjust the height of the platform, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed, let's give it a try. If you would, Kay.
Oh, yes, on it! Woo! Ta-da!
It's vibrating with motion. A single person could transport quite a heavy load using one of these.
I'll say. I bet I could even cart Gummy off with it.
And for what purpose exactly, may I ask?
I'm gonna steal it.
Well, good luck with that. He's not exactly a treasure.
He's good. Hey! Gummy is a treasure to us all!
The top of the platform is wet. Yep.
It's liquidy.
Gotcha. Okay, well, nothing I can see different. Just,
Someone
I don't like how it's vibrating like that. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's
A
vibrating.
little bit.
Yeah, it's you
yeah,
can see it, you might
what?
see it better in like the stream, but it's like
Yeah, I see
Yeah, I
it.
can kind of see it.
I don't know why it's
What
doing
are you
that.
doing?
Anyway,
Why are you vibrating like that? Chill out, bro.
I think that's it for that. Let's talk about the incidents. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? Got the lot. Melting statues in the winter wing, and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Frost had no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident. Gusteau's son, too. Him and his best pal from school both just been disappeared.
What? And they were never found?
Gusteau's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard, anyhow. Guess Frost kids turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But, yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral. No nothing. So, no need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filed the fake autopsy report, and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low.
Yeah. He's a bit of an asshole.
So I've seen with my eyes.
Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir.
It wouldn't make much difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
Oh, but we know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir.
Wow. He actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct? You know that video that's like 10 times the glass wasn't strong enough? That's Miles.
Yeah.
It seems the elevator is only accessible to select individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusteau is being treated.
I hope he's alright. Got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up.
Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime.
Hello, Winnow.
Hello. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik, or rather, Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contests to enter. Or you could set something up. Something with a nice ceremony at the end, all that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests.
Why must you always rain on my parade? The door here is marked with a nice autumny-looking tree.
And yet it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception.
I could steal the leaves if you'd like, make things a little more wintry.
I think you better leave them alone, Kay.
Leave them alone.
Jokes.
Jokes.
Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh,
I'll be
God.
reporting your actions to the committee.
Do
I'm in a very
whatever you
precarious
need to
situation.
do, tree.
And we'll do the same.
No, my head! Oh,
You are the self-styled great thief, correct?
Yep.
Mr. Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
it looks like Judge Gavel will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay. She doesn't give a shit about. She doesn't give a shit about my reputation.
I don't care. I can't be intimidated. I'm God. This thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
I could paint it red for that autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, Kay. Hence the name.
Sure. I do that. Totally.
I just noticed Larry.
To answer your question,
You
XYB,
sit
I'm trying to examine the props and then the people. Because people are more likely to progress the story.
The sculpture of a brave warrior battling against a serpent. Did Balmalik make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
He did. It seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
Talk about relatable. I have dyscalculia.
Damn. Alright. Hey, Mr. Winner. Do you mind, Mr. Winner? You're in my way. I do mind, actually, and I'm not going anywhere. You just have to go around me.
Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot, that's all.
What better spot? I demand you show it to me at once.
Outside.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want? Hey, Eustace, we found the best spot. Whoa!
Well.
The winning spot.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is. I never lose a staring contest, Larry.
Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird.
Come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it! I already told you I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever. It's starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him.
What are you hiding? I hope it's like that easy. Wow.
Damn. Nothing.
What,
Damn.
brother?
Nothing.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Alright, man, he was right on his word.
committed.
He won't tell me anything. Alright, respectable.
Okay, wait.
Respectable.
Wait, what else do we have? Like, just in case?
We presented this, we presented this.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay,
anything else
yeah.
would be particularly relevant.
No.
Yeah.
Alright.
But what if we just ask him?
Come on, Larry. What are you hiding? Not saying.
Look, you two, this is no time for kids' games. That's me saying that.
Well, I wasn't playing, and if I was, I would have won.
Pretty clear Loris isn't going to talk to you.
Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding. Perhaps something around here can give me a clue. I better take another look around the room. Oh, interesting. All right. It's like one of those,
okay.
like, when you're
Final
doing
boss.
the chess mini game and you have to come back to it, but in investigating mode.
Yeah.
Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting?
No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway.
Oh, silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on, and petal you use when you're trying to get someone's attention.
Wow. I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edgeworth, pedal! I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try it, Kay.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, cute.
Aww.
Cute.
Okay, so much.
Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things, actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set up the poison gas trap. Actually, before we do that, I'm really sorry. I just noticed something. What the fuck is that?
Oh yeah.
Nothing? Wait, hold on.
What is this
Wait.
underground?
Oh,
It showed up for like a second.
Wait. Oh, I saw it for a split second.
see, I don't know if- okay, so it's not K. There we go. From the color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
Look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it.
Ceramic fragment data jotted down in my organizer.
Oh. I guess somebody must have broke something?
I know that insignia, and a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Was that it for Larry? Maybe?
Oh my god.
Anyway.
I
can't
think so.
believe it's that
Well,
easy.
okay, if we want to save
Just
worst
in
for
case.
last.
Anyway.
I must admit, I was a little surprised to learn that Gregory Edgeworth's son had become a prosecutor. But then, I'm sure a lot has happened since.
Yes, that much is certainly true, though I'll spare you the details.
And yet, the two of you are so alike. You may have chosen different paths, but I can tell you're every bit as righteous and noble as he was.
That's very kind of you to say. When it came to his work, my father always had the strength of his convictions. But right now, I'm like a ship lost at sea. I'm not even sure which way to go, let alone who I should be. Well, damn, Miles. Hold on, sorry. I wanted to try this. You were a very successful actress, Miss Bound. Why did you decide to become a gallery owner?
You know, the two things don't feel all that different to me. Movies, musicals, confectionery, sculptures, art, they're all the same, really. They all have the same aim in mind. To evoke an emotional response. That's what all artists strive.
I'm sorry to interrupt this. Look at the size of his hands.
Yeah, we have.
Comparison.
I was like,
It's crazy. Holy. Oh my god. It's like, it doesn't feel bad in the moment, but holy, they're huge.
Yeah, like god damn. So is that what's what?
What?
That's incorrect.
Is that what is Loris? Is, I guess.
No, that does not flow well.
That does not flow well. It would be more of that's what.
So is that what Loris is striving for too?
Let's get one thing straight, Colin. Try as Larry might, a fancy name does not an artist make. Aww. What kinds of pharmaceutical recipes are in the Ultimate Cookbook?
Oh, there are so many. It would take a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know, well then let's start the show. Come join me as we sing this song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long. Now one by one we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings.
What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest?
No, that won't be necessary. Well, damn.
The hunt is on.
Ooh.
Oh, slay.
The truth will come out.
But I don't know what that's about.
Bing. I guess we're going to find out. Yeah!
Have I inadvertently stumbled on the set of Kick Crimes the Musical or something?
They so along together.
This lift cart. I heard it was in use 18 years ago, too.
That's right. It was in another room earlier until I brought it out here. It's very useful for moving large, heavy objects around.
But why is it wet? Was it used to carry something wet? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Beep,
Eat-on,
beep.
eat-on, eat-on.
Wait, haven't we seen these letters before?
This is the mark of the sculptor, Paul Halik, I believe.
But how did a chunk of ceramic end up in the middle of a puddle of tea anyway?
It's just a hunch, but one suspect quickly comes to mind.
Gee, I wonder.
Nope, that's all it is.
Oh.
Alright, you know about this?
The hunt is on.
I don't know what it's about. I gotta find out.
Alright, cool, thank you. Anyway. Oh, I just realized she has the roses because Tangaroa had the rose!
She has so many more.
Yeah.
So many roses now.
The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then. In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit.
But why go through the trouble of creating replicas?
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar?
Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident.
She's clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
Not him doing the Dokes meme. I just can't
Alright,
prove it yet.
Slay. Anyway.
Anyway.
Larry.
We are not done with you, in fact.
Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry? Why would you show me that? Tell me, what is it about Mistbound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gavel. Wait! Don't make me look bad in front of Verity! She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me. I'm not so sure anyone here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me. Alright, I'll talk! I love this face of his. Kawaii.
Little dot eyes.
What's the point of having a badge if you just keep it in your pocket? It proves my status as a qualified prosecutor. Stuff like that just gets in the way of doing good work. What is that supposed to mean? As in, your official status
doesn't mean a thing, man. It's about the person, not the badge. I mean, look at me. How many job titles have I had? But I'm still the same old me. Huh. Still the same old pain in the ass, too. You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Would it kill you to just be nice for once in your life? Jeez!
I think it would. It's okay, Maurice. I think it
Whoa.
would, actually.
That's one terrifying picture. You should know you drew it. You did draw the scene accurately, didn't you? You bet I did! Yeah.
Oh my god.
A sight like that burns itself into your eyeballs. I'll never forget it as long as I live. But it takes a rare talent to get something like that down on paper, exactly as it looked in real life. You certainly have a rare talent for something. Ugh.
You're making him sound especially stupid.
I'm doing my regular voice for him, so thank you.
I love it.
Maybe I'm just
Yeah!
losing my patience.
That's it! That's what I call my next picture book. Verity's Grand Gaveling Gala. A worthy sequel of Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip, and another guaranteed best-selling blockbuster.
Larry, please focus on the piece of evidence I'm showing you.
Huh? Are you saying something?
Gah. Ignored by Larry of all people.
Yeah, no, it's me. My eye is twitching.
Alright. He just can't help but
Hilarious so
have
much.
violent women as his muse. Probably everything else is. Yep, alright. We did our best. Alright, Larry, let's talk. What are you
Alright, Larry. What's going on, pal?
Alright, Larry, enough is enough. Now confess.
Is that any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Huh. Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
I get the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted, and my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot! A priceless work of art! It's in pieces because of me!
The teapot?
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from.
Ouch. You really messed up this time, Maurice.
See, Edgy? Everyone's gonna think less of me now! Judy's never gonna forgive me for this!
Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
My
Why
teapot.
did you do that?
I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll pay you 50 portraits.
Please, Mr. Donin, it's really me who should be apologizing. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest. This other teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart, and that's when I saw the other pot under there. So I took it out and basically switched the two pots.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one. Promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry.
It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Edgy? Isn't Judy the absolute best? I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow. I sure will! Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings! She was one of my models after all. It's only fair. At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long time? Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way, because I sketched her and the others already! Her and the others. Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see?
Oh god.
Interested in Loris's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too. Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? Now I want to see them too.
Aw, you're a sweetheart, Kay. Oh, well, alright. Let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
Yippee.
I suppose we might as well take a look.
He's back.
My sketches.
Oh god. I'm scared.
So, these sketches of yours. Seriously, Edgy! If you wanted to check out my art, you just should have said so from the get-go! Bars! Here, feast your eyes on this.
Oh god.
What am I looking at here? I told you already! Ravishing beauties. Just a few of the fair faces that have caught my eye since I've been here, you know? There's Verity and Judy and the third one.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went. So, these were all drawn at different times? Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? Ugh! Nope, these are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it... Isn't this blue?
Yeah, that's clearly a blue. Like, look at Delicious Apron. That is a different shade.
Blue.
And look at Verity's little thing. That is a blue cloth.
Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving cart in this sketch, for example, if I compare it to one here in this room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing! You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please.
Larry's sketches data. Jot it down to my organizers. Sketches depicting exactly what Larry saw.
Exactly what he saw.
I wonder.
Okay, Larry actually being helpful is not on my bingo card.
He always
Hell
sketches.
yeah.
He's kind of like a. He's the He's the art equivalent to Lada in that he's there to be a vehicle of like, this is what I saw. basically.
Yeah.
These are pretty though. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're very good. Good job, Maurice.
Hoo-wee! This page is a real beauty, right? I've really done my subjects justice here.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I really couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way.
I'm sure you think all your portraits are perfect, don't you?
Of course not! Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot mess.
I don't resemble that description, do I?
A little bit.
Jeez.
Alright.
La la la.
Okay. Maybe? I don't know if we're at this point now, but
Let's
maybe.
do it.
we could try.
Buggy. Yep.
Nope.
Oh no!
That's not quite right. Damn. Reconsider the information. Alright. But he did say something about making a deduction. Oh,
I think it's about.
sorry.
I think it's about going back to the tablecloth, and then.
Oh, that's
presenting
true.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go,
Yeah,
deduce!
Ah.
Good
Deduce.
call.
Yeah.
We haven't done this particular
Ah.
gameplay in so long.
Yeah.
True.
Alright. Larry, over there. Could I ask you something?
Oh.
Oh,
Autoplay.
no! Autoplay off! Oh, jeez. Scary.
Huh? Fascinated by the work of the great Maurice de Nim. Haha. It's the composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth. You painted that exactly as you saw it, correct?
I already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it.
But the tablecloth and the cart here in this room is white.
Wow. Your head's so full of crazy theories. The simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with a cart with a tea set on it, okay? What kind of business? That's right, it was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight. Yo!
Wait, Miss Pound came out of the winter wing.
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart. A different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
And what did she do with the second serving cart?
Well, I saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts. The kind you can lift stuff with.
A lift cart.
Yeah, so I called out to her, "Hey, Judy, hey!" But she just ran off. This happens sometimes, and she left the cart behind. Never had her down as the shy type, but it just goes to show. You never know.
Another serving cart. And a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We'd better check with Miss Bound. Oh, alright.
Interesting. Hey.
The two carts. Are there two serving carts here at the gallery, Miss Pound?
Yes. Why do you ask?
A certain so-called artist showed us this sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It's light blue.
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched.
Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea of what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duty.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may.
Duties.
It's a very
Your
serious
duties, if I may. What exactly were you doing when this sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers.
Aw, I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Well, there are a few left over, so here, for you both.
Yes!
I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thank you, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket. Chocolates? Data. Jotted down in my organizer. Handmade by Bounce. Slightly melted.
Did she put one of the ingredients in the tea and one of them in the chocolates?
Yeah, that's my thought.
Oh, Judy.
They're super sweet. I love them.
I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar.
Oh, his dad said the same thing!
Like father, like son.
Do we have any new this?
I don't
No.
think so. Oh, never.
We do not.
Well, just the 3 from before.
The 3 from before, yes. Maybe. Hey. Eddie talked about the lift cart briefly.
Oh, I think I get it. So, this is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery? Bars.
Yes, perhaps.
Great! You keep hold of it then, yeah? Quickly now, back in your pocket it goes. The whole card, put it back.
I guess he doesn't think much of it. I did carry a whole fucking bear one time, so yes, my pockets are quite
What?
full. Don't ask.
Ooh, Judy's special homemade chocolate delights. The sweetest treat a guy could hope to eat. You know what goes well with one of these, Miles-O? A nice strong coffee, that's what.
Is that so? I'll have to give it a try.
Did I tell you these are Samson's favorite? I hope they still bring him some sweet comfort after everything he's been through.
Aww. Aww.
Uh,
What if I showed this sketch to the other women? That's an idea.
God.
Hey, Verity. Actually, can I even
Hello,
present
Verity.
things to you?
I don't think so.
Maybe not. I don't think you'll.
I don't think I can present things to you either.
They're just here.
Hey, Jamie!
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie!
Oh dear, oh dear.
Edgeworth, Petal!
What do I do?
Do we
I
combine
think-
another pair of puzzle pieces?
Yeah. I think
Okay,
there's another
we could try.
might be able
So
to
the
do.
first thing I
think-
tried was this. Maybe
Yeah, I think.
this?
Yeah.
Ah,
That's fair.
This is typically a different
yeah.
teapot.
I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hasn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like uva tea.
Oh, just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
Yeah.
Could that really be it?
No.
No.
I love how quickly you were just like.
The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Miss Bounds said she'd used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bounds seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot?
What? In the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe.
Oh.
Mr. Winner, any luck finding that Ubiquium? Huh? Oh! My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from. I may have an idea. I knew it! If I couldn't find it, there's no chance of we to... Huh, what? You do know where it came from? Yes. What? Where? Miss Bounds' teapot. Wow! Nice piece! I like it! Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural born winner. It's not a prize! It's a vital piece of evidence! Oh, it's just evidence? Then I'll just have one of the forensics people check it out. Whatever. Mice tried.
Oh, hey, she's here too.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except you.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac all ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time. Felicia, for one. So, you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all.
Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have had any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first. What did she say?
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poisoned gas. I need to find a way to prove she's lying.
The book. Oh, they've moved.
Moshi Moshi. Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me! I forgot I'm here too.
Is everything alright, Detective?
Everybody's left the winter wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out.
You really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now.
The exhibits in here have all been completely melted. All that's left is the display case and some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case, though.
Describe this stuff for me, if you can.
Yes, sir! It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now.
I like that they made the pale blue. Good job.
Yay.
Yeah.
The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, and blood.
Blood? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini case's sample?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. That might well prove to be a significant development. Gemini case analysis results data jotted down in my organizer. Melted. Oh, gosh. Chemistry. Anything else to report, Detective?
Yes, sir! We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too.
Is that one of these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seemed that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this.
Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
No problem. Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did, and all of it very useful. If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. But before I do that, you are in different places, so you might have new dialogue. No. Damn. Alright. Oh, shit. Same dialogue.
Did Verity have something new?
No, it's the check mark, so
No.
it's gonna give me the same
Okay.
thing. Alright.
I thought, yeah, that was Scone's new thing popping up. Okay.
Yep. Alright. Well, hey, bestie.
Hey.
Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Of course, dear, fire away. Anything for you, Marsy Smarsy, and dear little Tooth Decay.
I got a nickname.
I'd appreciate it if it was the last time you called me Milesy Smilesy.
I'm not a fan of Tooth Decay either.
Well, you just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it.
Ugh. Well, I guess we tried.
Hello. Hold on. That badge of yours is not the same as Greggy Pecklegs.
That's right. My father was a defense attorney. I took a different path.
Oh, I see. It's like that then, is it? Well, I suppose it's to be expected at your age, dearie. But once you're grown up a bit, I'm sure you'll start to appreciate your old man a little bit more.
Huh?
Everyone goes through a little rebellious phase. Lord knows I have mine.
My career path is not the result of some adolescent phase, Miss Scone. Yeah.
Stupid.
Oh, you really do carry around some cute rubbish around with you, don't you, Marty Smiles? What I could do is cover it as a whipped cream for you, then sprinkle in a few...
There will be no need for that, thank you, Miss Scone.
That stuff doesn't come cheap, you know. Oh, easy.
Pretty amazing, though. It looks so cool when it's all lit up. I wonder how it's made.
Oh, well, if you really want to know, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Huh. So it was developed by Blue Screens Inc. I know where the Great Thief is striking next. With their tech, I could make a glowing cloak and shine brighter than the greatest thief of all.
So much for what I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
Reference to blue screens! Yay! References to the trilogy. Yay. Have you read the Ultimate Cookbook, Miss Scone?
Of course I have. I'm a pharmacist, you know. Even if I do wear a big pink hat.
I think it's so cool you're a pharmacist.
Well, so do I, dearie. So do I. Aren't you a little sweetheart, my little Tooth Decay?
Since when were you interested in pharmaceuticals?
Shh! I'm working my magic, Mr. Edgeworth, buttering her up so she'll do what I want. Anyway, Miss Scone, Delicia, I was wondering if you could maybe...
How many times, you cheeky little imp? Once your name's decided, I can't change it.
Dang! So much for the sneaky approach. What kind of great thief am I?
Not a very good one.
Damn!
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, no thoughts on Polyleak. Alright.
No thoughts.
Oh, look at that! A picture of silly old me.
That's right. You seem to have caught the artist's eye.
You mean lovely Laurie Lampkin? I'll have to have a word with him and say thank you.
Well, I'll be glad to introduce you.
And there's the evil smirk.
Edgeworth! Jeez.
Goofy.
Oh, those are Moody Judy chocolates, aren't they? Oh, but dearie me, they're all a bit melted. You're supposed to eat them before that happens, you silly Billy.
Actually, they were already like this when she gave them to us.
Maybe she was taken in by your sweet face and became all hot and bothered. Milesy smile.
Kay Faraday, I'll thank you never to call me that again.
That's the full name! Oh my god!
Full government name.
I tried to say that in my best Miles Edgeworth dad voice.
Who knew you could make a lamp out of rock salt?
Of course you can, dear. You wouldn't want to get it wet, but it's fireproof and ever so sturdy. Sturdy enough to make for a surprisingly good murder weapon, in fact.
Yeah.
We know that the bulb in this lamp probably broke because it was used in the murder. But then what happened to the other one?
Oh, you really do carry some cute rubbish.
Oh, no, alright, that's a thing. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be.
That might be it. I'll check.
I will never get over Miles going, Kay Faraday.
I think that's the only time he's addressed her that formally, which is awesome. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave it to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest.
Wow, that's super generous of you.
Well, us girlies have to do our best, don't we? Not everyone understands, of course.
Hi, Fender.
That better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, back when I thought you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, huh?
Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender? Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
Anyway, so these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct?
Yep. Somewhat lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit.
There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the autumn wing, but I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's not it. Then that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more.
Didn't I show it to her?
Ah, whatever. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack, Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever.
But what about a layperson? It's unlikely they know, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the ultimate cookbook anyway.
The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing the ubiquium bit, is in there, you know.
Yep. So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh yes, dear, I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Cold Killer X fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease. Apparently.
After Sammy Poopykins was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only granted the most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of those elites, I suppose. He said jog her memory, so do I present it now? You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one.
Grimy! How rude! You want to get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man!
Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps we use it to wipe up some. Actually, if we look at the drawing, she is wiping something up.
Yeah.
Some spillage.
A spillage, he says, the cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth! Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Right. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing.
So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given Moody Judy.
One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly, but all 4 were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago. I'd already had my Investicide Ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. One of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too, and I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest, though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
Oh, girl.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body.
Capcom.
What? What?
Happens to reappeared.
Just happens to. Oh!
Capcom.
Luminous cloth data updated in my organizer. Gift abound. Lost 18 years ago, only to be discovered floating in the fountain.
And then what else was found floating in the fountain?
Bro standing very precariously.
Yeah, he just likes standing there. Well.
Well then. Oh, well.
Alright.
Eddie.
Maybe Eddie. But
Got
also
some-
maybe like we were talking about confronting Judy with evidence.
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie, that's true.
Eddie!
Let's talk about Judy.
Let's talk about
Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Huh? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you got a thing for her, Milester.
I do not.
Chill, chill. I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Jude's? Well, she's a real brave trooper, for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep. Jude wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing. Nobody. And no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though.
Yes. Why did she retire?
She finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it. And there
Yep.
it is. Thank you, Eddie. Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back. All of it.
Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself. Well,
Anyway.
alright, wise guy, let's see you take a crack at it.
Take a crack at it.
The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas, and the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
No way. You mean
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us. Yeah!
Hooray!
My sins, yeah!
Yay! Yay! You look healthier, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the test on the teapot. Ooh. I mean, XYB is a bit biased because of the lack of Eustace that has been happening, but they are correct. This is a very long case.
It is. Oh god, it's
It
Judy Bounce
is.
testimony part 1.
Ooh,
Oh,
part
God.
Alright,
one.
girly. We're finally getting that testimony.
Slay.
Yeah.
I hate you. April 2nd, 2:33 p.m., Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
The test results have just come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium were found in the teapot.
They were?
Just like Mr. Edgeworth said.
Curse you! You'd better not think this means you beat me! You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. I know it's your character quirk with your name and all, but we're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth. What? But first is best. Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a wuzu. That's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway. But I...
Oh shoot, hi.
Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention.
But Gavel... Oh, alright.
Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back, woman.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then.
Mr. Winner is annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavel, on the other hand.
Now,
Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your teapot.
I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use.
So you were telling the court that you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot.
Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas.
You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you'd be more convincing liar.
What do you mean?
You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. Ooh!
Ooh, slay.
You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true?
The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered?
The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium.
I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered it himself. Wouldn't it point to it being a suicide attempt?
What did you say?
So, so
Ow.
she's not willing to admit to anything.
Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it.
You know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago, and that very evening I noticed my Vestige Ultra was gone missing. Thank you, Leg. Judy, surely you didn't.
Celicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you.
That's true, and I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it.
Judes, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, We all know you'd never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
Not you too! You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Thunder?
Can you blame me? You've got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and you're the proprietor of the establishment. It's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo.
You've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here.
And I don't think she's joking.
Yeah.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusteau did in fact enter the gallery before it opened.
Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day.
And what technique might that be?
So hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues instead.
A turnabout in thinking! So my father used this method as well.
Alright, let's run this through the old Thinkatron. I hate him so much. Eddie Fender. Oh. How was Judes involved in what happened back then?
According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now.
Don't thank me. Thank your pops. Now take it away, Mousy. I'll grab the popcorn.
Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no?
What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you are going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be best.
Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall, and about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's works.
Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. Then please, if you could give us some background on Zodiac Hall, and the pieces on display here.
Alright.
Zodiac Hall. It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. But a place that is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul Hillig pieces as I could from around the world. Because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything's entirely above board to me.
Judge Gavel, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination.
Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must.
At long last.
Hold it!
18 years. You must have gone through a lot to buy it back, Miss Bound.
This home, place, such memories abound. I couldn't stand to lose what I had found. Samson, I did what I had to do. See that home was here waiting for you.
How did she make it look so easy?
Wow! I'll say, probably wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer.
If you could continue with your testimony, Miss Bound, minus the singing, if you please.
The singing's the best part.
But a place like this is expensive.
You manage the gallery by yourself, Miss Bound.
Yes, well, we only opened today, so I haven't done much actual managing yet, but I have to keep the matching going. Can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day, after all.
So she really got the house back for him.
I'm so sorry, Judy. I wish I could have done more.
Oh, you've done plenty, Mr. Thunder. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if the only thing I can do right now is to keep this place safe for Samson.
Oh, the fact that Eddie has like the ghost of Gregory and she has like Samson.
No.
All parallels! Paul Halik. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France.
I see. I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection. More specifically, how you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before he could complete them.
Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made.
Really? Perhaps you could go into some more detail on that?
If I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine.
Okay, so that's the last one then. Alright, but let's press this one first.
Yo.
Tell me more about this dream of yours, Miss Bound.
Well, what I really wanted was to open a gallery with Samson, of course.
I love that it's backless.
I love her little dancing
Gallery of
animation.
dance, gallery of song, gallery of gaiety, and candy all day long. That was the idea anyway.
And here I thought art was to be appreciated in silence, not accompanied by musical numbers.
Alas, Mr. Tangaroa transgressed against the edicts of the Goddess of Justice. And as such, that part of your dream may go permanently unfulfilled.
Damn!
No! Samson he's innocent! That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true. He'd never hurt anybody.
Mr. Tangaroa gave a false confession in order to protect Miss Bound. The two of them really did what they could to protect one another, did they? Oh. This is a new line.
I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made.
These photos you mentioned, you mean the ones you yourself took in Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago?
Yes, you certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Mr. Edgeworth.
So those statues in the Winter Ring were just copies? I didn't even get to see them before they melted.
No, the sculptures in question were definitely not replicas, which means that Miss Bound is lying.
I know. It's such an awful shame. And after he went through the trouble to recreate them, too.
The sculptures in the Winter Wing weren't replicas. They are the very ones from 18... Huh. Okay. They are the very ones from... But the ones from 18 years ago melted, Miles?
Yeah.
Melted,
Well,
pal?
Well,
you mean like the same water? I don't know.
maybe.
Ooh.
I need to show her I'm aware of that, or I'll never get to the truth. Alright, well,
The
clearly
people
it's the...
playing you aren't even aware of that, bro.
Clearly it's the
Yeah.
last one. The analysis contained melted contents.
Melted content.
Playable liquid in Artie Frost's room 18 years
yeah,
ago.
okay.
Gotcha. I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bound. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the tests conducted on the sculpture's remains. And those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas. They were the very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago.
Oh, I can probably help explain how they work that out if you like, dear. It's the sugar, you see. You might think sugar is sugar is sugar, but the composition actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of the chemical makeup, no chance.
I... Thank you, Miss Cone. I don't recall asking for help, but still. To put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they'd melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for those 18 long years.
What? So you kept a pair of flavored ice sculptured around somewhere for all that time?
It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough ice box.
Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense?
So you've already learned that much.
Should I take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question?
No, I admit it to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't yet know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say it was impossible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am indeed, and I won't stop until I get to the truth.
I see. Then I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago.
Slay?
What I did that day 18 years ago. The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements on the day it all happened. I hardly see how you could take issue with any of that.
That's for us to decide, Miss Bound.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in her story, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. The question is when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I can pinpoint that, I might be able to prove what exactly she got up to.
I'm also figuring this out as we go along, which is fun.
Yeah.
And what were you doing while you were waiting?
I was in my room practicing some dance routines.
Oh, that's his daughter.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was on a TV show called Bacon Bop with Samson, you see.
Bacon Bop? What kind of show was it?
It was a children's show. The two of them would sing and dance as they made a variety of sweets.
Whoa, that sounds awesome!
Hold the phone. Miles, you used to watch it?
My father introduced me to it. I may have watched an episode or two.
Oh my god, please.
He said he would and he did!
I also fully thought that Eddie was gonna pull out the theme song and be like, sing along, Miles.
I think totally that would have been a bit of a whiplash, but I get why. We haven't had a dance number in a bit.
It's important.
So Miss Bound passed the time before the judging began by practicing her dance routines. Was this the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures? 9.
Probably not.
That can't have been the moment. Better listen carefully. Oh, but gameplay-wise, we have that now.
Nice.
Hold it!
Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging?
Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the sculptures away while Samson was standing right there, could I? And I ran straight off to change the film as soon as he asked me. I wouldn't have had time.
So, changing the film and the camera as requested by Mr. Tangaroa. This was not the moment.
It wasn't.
It kind of been.
Hold it!
I hope the singing is fun for you, Safi. It's fun to listen to.
It's
Oh,
so
thanks.
Yeah.
You entered the room containing Mr. Tangaroa's work before bringing the camera back to him, correct?
Yes, I heard the sound of something collapsing. Samson, are you in here? Ah!
It's like the 4th time I've said that one.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
like, how many times are we gonna get that recreation? The sound of the chocolate chip falling over after a certain someone took a bite out of one of the supports.
And Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusteau's room when you found the body?
Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was judging each room in order, and he liked to take his time.
So the point at which she discovered Mr. Frost's body he said in order, so I'm assuming like clockwise. So, and he said that he saw Frost's stuff, so no. It would have been after he
Right.
judged it.
Hold it!
Just as you did today.
Yes. I went around and offered everybody working on the investigation a cup of tea.
Present company included. I remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little cart of yours.
Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time?
Oh yeah! Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea, and I think he mentioned his saucer was cold.
His saucer was cold.
Oh my god.
Oh, Judy.
Oh.
Oh,
Judy.
Um,
I'm going to get back to this one,
Girl.
just so we can press for the last one.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
brother. When exactly did you see Mr. Gusto entering the victim's room?
It was while your father and the others were investigating the room where the body was found.
Gusteau said he went in there to get a photo of him and Frost and their kids.
Because he didn't want anybody to suspect they've been working together, right? Pretty sloppy of him to get spotted, though. Definitely not great thief material.
I think Mr. Gusto could live with that, to be honest. So, the moment when you smoke, that would be no. Alright,
We know.
get up then.
Okay.
We need to figure out when Miss Bound would have been able to steal the sculptures.
What was her best window of opportunity? You think a great thief like me would have an inkling, but I'm drawing a blank here.
If you're going to get to the bottom of this, you'll need to grill her harder. So get to it. We're right behind you, big man.
Alright. Eddie's the type of guy to call someone big dog.
True.
Big dog.
Okay. Yes, this one.
Hold it!
Yeah.
And then we skip. We skip.
Not the fucking
Oh, if he
saucer
did
being
notice
cold.
that,
God.
if he
Dude,
Gregory did notice that back
yeah.
then, that'd be. I don't remember it. It was so long ago, but that's cool foreshadowing.
God. Jesus.
Miss Bound, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures.
I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room right under everybody's noses?
That is precisely what I'm suggesting. Miss Bound stole those ice sculptures, and she did it by hiding them
In the temple.
My father and Fender had no idea that one of these sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound, but a hidden ice sculpture in a glass case.
Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cart? It would have been spotted immediately.
Who said anything about a serving cart?
What? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead?
I'm suggesting that Miss Pound used. Oh, girly.
There we go.
That's wet.
And this is...
The cart that Miss Pound used to move the flavored ice sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in this fountain room. Over there.
Whoa,
See?
right there.
We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto this cart and carried them off?
I am. Oh. As you can imagine,
Oh.
all one would need to do is lay a case on its side, add a tablecloth, and it'd look exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely.
Can it be?
Holy moly. Of course. That's why those saucers were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. Judes, how could you?
Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculptures all those years ago now. And yet, I know that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion.
So you admit it? You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room?
Yes, I do. I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it.
You can sort of kind of tell, too.
A little bit,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
God.
And slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I'd removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well.
Zodiac blocks. I feel like I've seen them for myself before. There's a huge... Hey, besties. There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not what with it being hollow on the inside. If the Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them because they'd already melted, the Zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well.
When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases.
Meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in.
Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored ice works in progress. I figured if I'd melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures.
Very smart of you, Judy. Wow.
Mhm.
Her brain
And
is so
that
huge.
is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today.
I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession.
Indeed, and I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it.
That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
What? How do you figure that?
Oh my! I would have thought you might know at least this much, given we're at a crime scene.
I suggest you memorize the various statutes of limitations outlined in this book. For dummies.
The duck
You
has
saying that
competition.
You saying I'm a dummy? Statutes of what?
Statutes of limitations book data. Jot it down in my organizer. Oh, is this gonna be a rise from the ashes where this is gonna... alright. Alright, I'm excited. Simply put, Kay, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Take a look. It's in a book.
Oh, interesting.
Statutes for dummies. So it's different for every crime. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years. Ow!
Yes, you should also know this given your profession. Miss Bound stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago, so it's too late to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it.
Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene.
However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for her crime. Rendering your revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
I wouldn't be so sure about that. For you see, the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest.
Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body?
I am indeed.
But how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it?
By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Ooh, now this is interesting.
Are you telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bound has told us already. Let's just say it wasn't just flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then.
Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let us put it to the test. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden?
Well,
Can we present? We have...
hold on. I want to read this real quick because we kind of glossed over it. But
Yeah.
theft, 7 years. Time frames apply with claims for damages. 15 years. Murder. Suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Suspect any accomplices indictment to the end of the... Oh, interesting. I think this'll come in handy.
yeah.
All right. Well, I'm assuming he's talking about putting the body in ice because there is a note saying that
Then there was
pebble with
blood.
salt, sugar, blood. Yes, that we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder. Oh,
Oh, never
This is where Miss
Never
Bound
mind.
hid the body.
I'm afraid you will have to demonstrate to me how that works, Mr. Edgeworth. Do it. Cryogenically freeze. Use this right now. Come! Show me exactly how a body could have been hidden there.
She's right. That wouldn't work at all.
If you have nothing to contribute to the investigation, perhaps you could wait outside for us to finish.
Forgive me, Josh Cavell, but if you just give me one last chance, just give me one more chance, please, please.
If I must, but do not try my patience any further.
well.
Well,
Well.
Hmm.
Well, okay, so it's not this.
Mhm.
Then. Not this. Not this. Not that. He did say it was crying tears of blood. But that could have been the
That's-
red
Ooh.
something and the white something mixing to make the pink.
yeah.
So maybe not.
So,
Could have been the ubiquium.
Winter wind.
Elevator.
maybe that.
Because it is a
I don't
map
know.
which shows locations, I
Yes.
suppose?
Location.
Yeah.
Nope. Alright. Well,
The only other thing I can think of location-wise is the Winter Wing,
yes.
but I
Yeah.
would probably elaborate further then, because a photograph of Mr. Frost's works.
I see. Gotcha. And of the victim's body, Your Honor.
What?
You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Where exactly in this photo is Mr. Frost's body?
Remember the tears?
Oh,
Hey,
oh my
pal.
god.
Hey, pal.
The Gemini sculpture?
Yes. Gemini is like too duplicitous.
Oh
Ah!
my
Uh,
god. Oh my god.
Yes.
Ah!
It might seem like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse.
You could say that he was put on ice.
Surely you can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim.
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight.
And what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands that you present what was used to conceal the body.
The fucking cloth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was floating in the fountain.
Yeah.
True.
One of the cloths from in the autumn wing.
Yes, when it's made to glow in just the right way, it's so visually convincing you might mistake it for ice. Isn't
This
that
is just-
right, Miss Cone?
This
Well-
is just the end of Great Ace Attorney 2 all over again.
Oh, yes, dear, but you can really make it look like there's anything, really, even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue will make it look like ice, yes, exactly like it in fact.
Overruled. Is it not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though?
If you would care to take another look at the photograph of the Winter Wing, Your Honor, you'll notice there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case.
That's...
One of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence.
Oh, damn.
In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case, which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was in fact a statue carved from ice.
No! This can't be!
Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing...
Oh, you're
Oh
right, that
my
is also very
God.
Great Ace Attorney.
God!
Oh my god!
God! Dear God!
Yes, we were standing right in front of the body.
But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing disguised as a sculpture?
Oh my god, the fucking light blue cloth.
Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we found it as it is. Miss Bound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the scent.
Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain.
No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lift cart, the same cart that had proved so useful in executing her original theft.
What? Ah!
I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings and floated it. Oh yeah, there's like streams and stuff, so it would have just. Oh, gross. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way, which is why only the cloth appeared at first. The cloth Miss Scone discovered.
And then the body followed afterwards once it had thawed enough. It's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth. But can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think?
What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body? Oh god.
As a matter of fact, I do. And the contradiction in the piece of evidence I was provided will shed light on exactly how Miss Bound moved the body as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any evidence to support your allegation?
Of course, I have a piece of very compelling proof right here.
Then please present it to the court. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claim? Dear
It
God.
even has the like separation there. That
Yeah.
good lord.
Useful Larry!
Larry!
Comment Larry W.
No. More drawings. Huh? And is that me?
Oh, hey!
I tried to show it to you earlier, but yes. Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room. But it's crazy. Gavel is the only one that's like not useful here. Everything else is like directly connected to the crime. She's just aura
Oh, I
farming.
find aura farming quite useful, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sure. But what I'm interested in is the cart we can see here.
Miss Bound's serving cart. What about it?
You don't see it. She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bound was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when this picture was being drawn.
What?
If I may, I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone.
Really? Then allow me to redirect your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Pound. I'd originally thought that Mr. Butts had made an error, as he is wont to do, but he's assured me that couldn't possibly be the case.
This tablecloth appears to be light blue.
Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath.
But the shape of the card is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being draped directly over the body.
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter wing. Place one of those on the lift cart and it'd easily pass muster as a regular serving cart. Wouldn't you agree?
Goddess of justice.
Edgeworth is so smart. Yeah, I'm just following along. Yeah, that makes sense, buddy.
Yeah.
Miss Pound, surely now you must admit it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago.
I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a single, simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it?
You needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butt's artwork. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more, which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates.
My chocolates? The ones I was handing out?
As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart, but the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket.
Oh yeah, mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though. Yummy.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket, Miss Pound? It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on. That is why.
Ah! One moment, please. You have explained what Miss Brown did with the chocolates in the lift cart. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go?
Indeed, if stashing the chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of, I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me?
Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us.
Oh, slay.
Perhaps you would care to enlighten us. Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Brown used to hide the body? Oh, dear God.
Let's get a little silly!
Time to be a little silly. Gavel voice. I sense incoming silliness.
It's in the fountain. There's no doubt on my mind that it's in the fountain.
And there is no doubt in my mind that if it were, we would have found it already, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hate to say it, Miles, though, but there's no doubt in my mind that you've made a little boo-boo here.
It would seem so.
You know, thinking back to the first time I ever met Judes.
Oh my God.
I remember her wrapping a tablecloth around her waist before getting down to work.
What?
I had an inkling that was the answer, but that's crazy that this is all along.
The whole time. Jesus.
Interesting. I think that might prove to be a vital clue.
Yeah, maybe.
If the defense is done talking amongst themselves, perhaps it can finally enlighten the court.
It's not in this
Where
room!
is it?
Thank you, Eddie. I know the truth now. I believe the tablecloth is not in this room.
Not in this room. Could you be more specific, perhaps?
No. Not yet.
You're just like him. I see. So you're saying it is somewhere out in the wider world. That sounds dangerously like a desperate bluff to me.
Rationally eliminating my choices when my one should leave me with, yeah, thanks, Edgeworth, thanks. Yeah.
Thanks,
Alright.
Eddie.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead about that. Are we done with this case, basically? Wow.
Feels like we're approaching an end.
Maybe.
Miss
I was testing you all.
Bound has the tablecloth on her person, and in plain view, in fact.
In plain view. No, surely you don't mean.
Miss Bound, it's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? And given that the Zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All you will need to do is to confirm my theory is test the cloth for traces of the sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean.
Oh no.
You won't need to test the tablecloth.
Oh.
Everything you said is true. I stole Delicious Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body.
Oh.
It was me. It was all me.
Oh.
Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag, and I took it.
Still sketching.
Larry.
And then I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play.
Damn!
Damn.
Judy! You... Oh, gosh, golly, God, Jesus!
But Judes, why? Weren't we supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson?
We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I'd finally proven that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but...
Why do it this way, though? It's not like you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along, ever since that day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you? I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures, and I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home! And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. But what I'd actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures?
So she didn't know about the body when she stole the sculptures.
Samson is a kind man, a saint. He could never kill anybody, never! And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was found guilty. After all he'd done for me, he was my family, the only family I'd ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and
Judes.
After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago, and when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures. And that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today. Because it was the only way I could think of to make things right.
It seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all been for Mr. Tangaroa's sake.
Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah. I wonder what she had in mind.
If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tanjiro was innocent, Miss Pound's ultimate goal was... I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
Yeah. Could she have
Not
been...
the time to be silly.
No, not at all. Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew that the body was hidden in the ice work.
So they would have freaked out, thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah?
Exactly, but Miss Bound ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the Autumn Wing was all winter wingy.
I am. You were betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case would be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident.
No!
But that would mean the real killer was...
Enough! Not another word! Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make?
Miss Bound set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in that trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly. So, should I really go ahead and make my accusation? Oh, this is interesting. Oh. I mean, we could make the accusation in order to confront him for a testimony. But I don't know. This seems wronger, so I'm gonna try it first.
Yeah.
Maybe I should investigate further, try to uncover the evidence I lack. No! If I don't act now, I may not be able to investigate this case again.
I love choices in video games.
I love choices.
Yeah.
I love dialogue choices in video games. And I refuse to let the killer remain at large forever. They've caused 18 years of misery already. It's time to put an end to it all. This is one case I alone must solve. My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Gavel, I am prepared to stand behind my accusation. I know who it is to blame. No jokes this time. Let's do it.
Motherfucker. Take that! Carmelo? Bro?
Mr. Gusteau, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind IS-7?
Gusty! Oh. Thank you, Leg.
Mr. Gusteau.
Miss Bound, as we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit, and you set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far?
You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right.
Then perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words.
Of course. I have nothing to hide anymore. So I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors of the various rooms, and found that the auto wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. The thought, well, it frightened me.
And then she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to her poison gas trap.
When I heard that Mr. Gusteau was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, that was my plan.
Dudes, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you, right? We could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me after all these years. But I'm the one who created this mess, so it was up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place.
Judy, Judy, Judy.
18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it had reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked to set a very public incident here in the gallery, in front of as many witnesses as possible.
I'm so sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory. I let you all down.
Fender, this can't be easy for him.
No. I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. I hope one day that you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, it's that you must simply clear Samson's name.
The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected, to say the least. And yet, it had only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end. Well...
What do you mean to be continued?
What do you...
Oh.
This is a long case, but also... It is about 12:25. Christmas! Christmas! 12:25! Christmas! Christmas! Perfect time.
Christmas!
Alright. Not the time, Larry.
Damn. Larry!
Read the room. God.
Alright. What a fucking case! Wow!
Jesus!
Honestly, Eldridge is correct. This is looking to be...
Hey, the body.
Yeah, hi,
Oh,
buddy.
hey.
Hello.
This is looking to be a great case because I feel like it's one of those cases where like every side character even is like amazing and can add something to it. Except maybe fucking guy we haven't talked to yet who may be the murderer. I'm assuming
Carmelo Gusto.
Gusto, yes. I'm assuming the reason why we have some time left in the case is we need to get his testimony and his villain breakdown, as it were. So there's still some time before it ends. But wow,
Jesus.
Judy, wow.
Dear
God
God.
damn.
Like, on one hand, like a deeply tragic character who see, the thing is, if the body was found, then would it have even made a difference in whether Gregory would have won the case? Because they made it very clear that no matter what they did, Von Karma just kept up, like, manipulating things and corrupting people. So, in a way, you could say that, like, no matter what Judy did, Gregory could have been, like, doomed and, like, Samson both. But in a way, because we never know what happened, it's like, oh, you're stuck with that guilt of, like, I didn't help with that. Well.
I'm still processing it, like everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed, if you guys are watching my screen, but whenever Eddie and Judy had that moment at the end, I did bust out the old bisexual flag, because not to be a shipper on deck, but
Just saying.
Nah, you're
Nah.
real.
Anyway.
Oh,
Wow.
goddamn.
Wow. Yeah, the second case was also pretty long too. I guess we're just gonna have long ass cases this game. Which yippee!
Long
Yeah, I
game. Hooray!
Sure, give me more. Damn.
God damn.
God damn,
All right.
Aldrich wasn't kidding. This
Yeah.
is great.
God, and we have 2 more after this. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
There's still 2 more kids. What are we gonna do?
It feels like such a not a culmination, but like something like that with Eddie and Miles and Gregory, like the legacy and all that. I'm like, what could they do after this? Crazy.
Kind of bookending it feels like, and yet there's 2 more books.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming. Woof. Let's like laugh out loud, like ha ha ha, funny moments, and more like, wow, we are witnessing peak.
Yeah.
You know?
This is so Pete. Wait, hold on. This cinema.
Oh yeah.
Cinema. All right, let me contribute. Oh yeah, XYB, thank you for being here. Thank you for popping up whenever. I don't know if you are looking at the stream or you just perk up whenever I do the Eustace voice, but thank you for being here. You should definitely go to sleep. Everyone else, let's all go to sleep.
Go to bed.
I can't. I'm wired now.
I have
I
a
have to go to sleep
suggestion
early, but-
for the singing sleep message. Oh, never mind.
Oh. I was already typing it.
It's fine. It's my way of expressing
There we go.
we're going to sleep with the thoughts of this game in our heads.
Yeah.
My brain is full.
Yeah. Alright, well, thank you guys for coming. I'm exhausted. I don't know why, but like it was a lot of acting. Everyone did a great job. Safi's like, I want to shout you out as Judy specifically. There was like one particular moment where like Judy and Verity were like talking to each other, and I didn't want to ruin the moment. I was like, oh my god, it's like the one time a Safi character is gonna talk to another Safi character. It's so rare.
Oh, it was
But-
awesome.
Excellent job.
Thank you. I did cry.
Oh, yeah. I didn't quite get to it, but there were a lot of moments where like I was like visibly just swept up. Oh, God.
Oh, Judy.
Oh.
No, God.
What?
New, I suppose hyperfixation. Welcome aboard.
Yay!
New Blorbo added.
New Blorbo, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh.
If there's one thing I hope for her is that I hope she will get to do things or like have a character that is outside of her relationship with that father figure, you know? Just let her be her own gal doing things.
I hope we get to
You know-
see who Judy Bound is when she's not duty bound.
Hey.
Cook. Yeah.
Cinema.
Also, I'll just pointed this out like in the chat. I didn't say this, but when Eddie was talking about how, oh yeah, like Detective Bad was still helping us on the IS-7 case, but at one point he got really busy for something. I wonder what that was. That was the Yatagarasu
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Which is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, hey, I wonder why he got so busy.
Yeah. Little ways to harken back to the previous game, but not in 2 ways that it's spoilery, which I don't know why this series is so fucking hellbent on like, but what if this is their first Ace Attorney game ever?
What if?
Mentality. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Guys.
As if we would
Please.
like play Ace Attorney Investigations 2 after 1, or like.
Mm-hmm.
I can't speak for everybody. There are some in here who have just honed in on one game for one character. But for the
Names
most
shall
part,
not be named.
Names will not be
But-
named, but we know who we're talking about.
Alright. Well, thank you guys for coming. Next week, more of this. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Oh, sleep well, everybody.
Bye bye. And have a good Thanksgiving.
Yeah, if
Happy
you
Thanksgiving
celebrate.
to
Yeah.
all who celebrate, and if not, have a good Thursday.
Just stay warm, eat
Yeah,
good food.
it's federal holiday. Some time
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.